Morning, Alberto. Good morning or afternoon, wherever you are. Fuzzy Dutch, Captain Trader, Ed, J-Spec, you're all very welcome. I hope you all had a great weekend. I hope you're all rested and refreshed ahead of the week ahead. Morning, Suvan. I hope you're well. I was looking at the oil stocks are pulling back at the moment. Indonesian Energy just taking a bit of a dive. Well, how much of a dive I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's broke below the VWAP, but we'll see. I expected it to kind of hold the $0.50 as it started to pull back, but OPEC are cutting production, so that's why oil stocks are moving up. Hey, Mike. The question is how's that going to how's that going to affect inflation ahead of the next CPI report and Fed rate hike, or whatever. Well, I'll have a look. Where is Peggy right now? Pineapple Energy Group. It's up. It's up with the rest of them. There's just nobody trading it right now. That's why Peggy's not showing up. I mean, they're all up. We've got Houston American is up. US Energy is up. US Energy is moving sideways at the moment. Indonesian Energy, they're all moving. They're all up. Nine Energy is moving to the upside now. The leader seems to be Indonesian Energy in terms of stock movement. Ooh, hang on a minute. What's going on with FRBK? This is a small price stock. Yeah, that moved. Republic First Bank Corps. Yeah. Republic First as opposed to First Republic. Yeah, not. It just goes to show we probably haven't seen the last of the banking volatility, but I don't think we're going to get the kind of levels that we saw a couple of weeks ago at the beginning of March. So yes, inflation's something that we've got to bear in mind, because if the inflation numbers come out and they're not favourable, then we know the Fed's going to take action, and that's going to impact the market. So let's have a quick look at the overall market. It's slightly down on the day, by the way, at the moment on the S&P 500. The Dow Jones Industrial's up. The Russell Index is slightly up. The S&P 500 is slightly down, and the Nasdaq, the tech stocks, Nasdaq 100 is quite substantially down. So we've got a bit of a divergence in the overall markets, the indices. We don't normally see such divergence. So I'm going to put this on the 15th. You can actually see what I'm talking about. Good day on Friday. Didn't really do much after hours. Gap down, it's been sideways pretty much all morning. That's the overall market. However, that's the S&P 500. If you look at the NASDAQ, it's similar sort of situation up until this morning. So good day on Friday. Didn't really do much after hours. Huge gap down, big gap down. We're actually pulling further down at the moment. That's the NASDAQ. That's the tech stocks, if you will. We'll look at Russell Index. That's pretty kind of flat. It's actually upwards trending slightly. Didn't have the same Friday that the others did because we had this sell-off midway through the day. And the Dow Jones Industrial had a little bit of a sell-off, but rallied towards the end. Now that's just maintained the gains and is also upwards trending at the moment. Those are the main indexes. Yeah, the manufacturing PMI is due out later. It's in about half an hour, well, an hour and a half, about 90 minutes. So we'll see. So JSpec, the cost of oil impacts the cost of the producer's price index. It does in fact impact inflation because the cost of oil it impacts heating costs and energy costs. It increases the cost at the pump for transportation. It increases the cost for packaging. The price of oil impacts inflation in quite a substantial a substantial way. So yeah. It was about this time last year that we saw Indonesian energy go up to kind of $100, if I remember rightly. Was it? No, it was March last year. I think it was. Might have been the back end of February. Well, it's selling off now. Yeah, we're looking at 7th of March last year. That's when we traded it very well last year. It went from I've opened up at, what was it, $46, went up to $86 or something along those lines. Just a couple of days previously it was like $6. Yeah, for first of March it opened up at like, well, 1st of March it was like a $10 stock. And a week later, it was up at $87 nearly. So that was Indonesian energy. Yeah, absolutely, Ed. Schwab breaking some highs. Let's have a look at Schwab. Yeah, it's the whole BRICS thing. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, you couldn't buy oil unless you traded in dollars at one stage. But the US is losing its influence over the world from an economic standpoint. That's what it is. I mean, they're so indebted to. I mean, all this posturing and saber rattling is all well and good, but ultimately they owe China. The majority. China owns the US. Yeah, interesting times. Interesting times. What's going on with Palisades? Have they announced that did they announce their market offering there at 8:30? I was calling this out for having that shelf offering. Has that been announced now? Yeah, there you go. So all last week, Palisade Bio was moving up, and I was calling it every single day. I called out that they've got a shelf offering registered. Be careful. They've got a shelf offering registered. All they've got to do is go to market with it, and the stock will tank. Well, there you go. This morning they've announced a private stock offering of 2.3 million shares at 264 a share. That's what they were doing last week. Is pumping this stock up to try and get it to a value where they could actually go to market with it. So yeah, there you go. You get to, after you've been doing it for a while, you get to recognize the patterns. That in itself could have massive repercussions on the US and the US dollar there, Calvis. And let's face it, Russia and China have been buying gold by the bucket load over the last 2-3 years in preparation for all this. Wouldn't surprise me there, Calvis. So energy stocks pulling back. So there you go. But people who don't realise that, and China will rise. China has already risen. They're already There's only one economic superpower in the world anymore, and it's China. Russia can't compete. America owes all their money to China. China is the single. They're almost too powerful from an economic standpoint than for their own good. The manufacturing industry in China, where does you look at pretty much everything in your household, and it's something or either all or part of it comes from China. There you go. Where am I here? Here I am. GLD. Where's? How do you get different charts to show different stocks? Mine are all linked to the montage. You type the chart into Tom. Type the ticker into the chart. You just click on the chart and type the ticker, and then press enter, and it'll show it. Whatever stock you've typed in there. And if you wanted to get that chart back to link to the montage, you just drag the anchor off the montage onto that chart. That's how you do it. If you wanted a chart to show a ticker that's not on the montage separately, you just type in the ticker on the chart, and it'll work that way. JSpec, there's a number of gold ETFs. You can look at BAR, you can look at GLD, BAR, GLD. Those are two off the top of my head. But Google's your friend. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, that does not surprise me. Hey, Andrew, good to see you. Gold ETF versus physical gold. Again, you do your own due diligence and decide what you want to do. I mean, sticking gold in your under your mattress might be a bit dangerous, but it's all up to you. Don't know where you're getting that information from, Alex, but I would say you're sadly mistaken. I think that kind of rhetoric that you're pouring out there, Alex, is the equivalent of the UK saying that without the UK in the EU will crawl on its knees. See how that went with Brexit. Well, Alistair, go and watch Top of the Pops then. It's the same playlist every single day, and whatever day you decide that one day you like it, another day you don't. So there's just no pleasing you, buddy. How's Tenerife, by the way? Yeah, Daryl. That's what we're looking for. There we go. A bit of 1970s Shaft theme tune music. Well, it sounds, it's not, but it sounds like it. Nothing, not much moving at the moment, guys. Other than energy stocks are up and down like a bride's Nike at the moment. Yeah, absolutely, Mark. Well spotted. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up button, guys. I'll be doing another long one today, just to probably do a long one today, take it off tomorrow, long one Wednesday, and Monday, Wednesday, and Friday we'll do a long one. We'll see how it happens. Fuzzy, let's have a look at it. On what time frame? There's not a lot of volume. The range is not very great either. It's like 2 cents on the ATR on the 1 minute. Let's have a look on a higher time frame. It kind of looks a bit like a flat top on the 5 minute. Really, Lisa? What's awesome? It looks like a flat top at the moment. It looks like it's coiling under the $0.50, 450. So it's just not got enough volume to trade it right now, though. But it looks like it's coiling under 450. So if it breaks above 450, it might break out. Potential breakout, yeah. But it's not going to be reliable with only 10,000 shares traded per minute. It's just not. I'm not saying that's financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but and you've got the 200 EMA right above it, so just be careful. At 13 cents, you know, fill your boots there, Lisa. Not for me. I do not trade these little penny stocks. I have a cut off at $2. Just me. You can all fill your boots with these penny stocks, but right now it's just got a bit of news and popped up. The volume's pulling back a little bit. 14 million shares traded. 28. With 14 million shares traded on a 13 cent stock. Smacks of massive, overly overinflated float to me. Let me just have a quick look at what kind of float size this is. Is it going to be another one of those Mullen type floats? Yeah, float 350 million. 400 million shares outstanding, 350 million in the free float. So at 13 cents, not really my cup of tea. Biggest mover. Here comes Pyxis. Be wary of the offering. Be wary of the secondary. I can't remember when they filed their secondary, when they registered the shelf. When was it? I'm not seeing one. Have I missed it? I know Pally had the shelf registration. I'm just kind of on pause all over the place. A lot of insider buying. Yeah, and Alex, if my Auntie Janet had a pair of handlebars and a couple of wheels, she'd be a bike. Do you know? Go figure. No, I'm still not seeing it. 1st of November, I've got the Form S, I've got Form 10, I've got Form 8. Yeah. Can't see any kind of prospectus. Ah, it doesn't matter. Hey, Jutuan. You're welcome. Hey, Neith. Welcome back, Robbie. Good to have you. Tesla. Tesla's down today, along with the rest of the market. But it's not like hemorrhaging or anything like that. Exactly, Philly. Well, let's have a watch of Pixis. Will we get continuation from Pixis? That's the question. Oh, I hate BAMSEC. When AMC was pumping, BAMSEC was coming out with all this nonsense about the melt up, which was never real. About the algorithmic predictions and the back testing, all the back testing results were fine, but as soon as you put it in a real life scenario, not a single one of them came forward. So look, that was that. What's the 3 things you find in a stock today that make you put her in a watch list for the next days? For the next days, I don't know about for the next days, but for today, I want a strong trending move, up or down, depending on whether I'm going long. Let's just assume I'm going long. I am a long bias trader, so let's assume I'm going long. So I want a strong trending move to the upside. I want it underpinned by good relative volume. So what I mean by that, it needs to be more people trading it today than normally would do. And I want a good, strong catalyst, a legitimate catalyst for that move. So a news event, maybe if it's something that FDA approval, or the oil stocks today, for example, moving with the OPEC news. So that's what I'm looking for. Those are the 3 main. Excuse me. Those are the 3 criteria. If I had to break it down to the first 3 criteria I've been looking for, then of course there's others, but those would be the first 3 criteria I've been looking for. So I'm looking for a good strong move, i.e. the volatility. I'm looking for that to be underpinned with good relative volume, so it needs to be trading at a certain level above where it normally does, and it needs to be underpinned by some kind of catalyst, a newsworthy event. Morning, Neil. Why would I want to upgrade my stream, Luciano? Go and spam someone else's stream. Okay. Did it not already break through 680? I think it was up there already, wasn't it? High of day on Indonesian energy. Oh, 679. I've got a sneeze brewing. You know when you get that tingly, it's so annoying. You get that tingly tingle in your nose, and you're kind of ready for almost makes you squint a little bit because you're waiting for this sneeze to arrive, and then it doesn't. It just kind of fades into the. It's still there, but it kind of fades into the back of your head. So annoying. It's a slow morning today. Absolutely, Cheddar. It's a very slow morning today. There's some moves, but they're not sustaining. So we had moves from the energy sector, not just Indo, but we had moves from US Energy. We had moves from Houston American. We had moves from Nine Energy. A lot of the energy stocks moved on the back of this OPEC cutting production. So oil stocks, energy stocks in particular. We've still got AI in general is still hot topic. So Guardforce AI still moving up. BBAI is looking like they're getting a bit of a pullback from C3 AI. But AI stocks that seems to be the buzzword of the moment is artificial intelligence. So yeah, it's a bit slow at the moment. Still looking for Palisade Bio is selling off on the back of a secondary offering. So we're just looking for what else is potentially moving that we can take advantage of. Because right now the volume on most of these moves is relatively low. So what we're looking for is good, strong moves underpinned by good relative volume. Because at the moment, that's not what I'm seeing. So we've got a smaller account across the board. There's no small account today. There's no smaller account today. So the small account challenge was finished on Friday. And we finished like 32k on the small account. But it is slow. It's and that's just the way it is. And you know what are you going to do? Oh, keep forgetting it's April now. So just over 40,000 in gross profits on the small account from the 17th of January till last Friday. So we finished that small account challenge. I'm looking for input from you guys. What should I do next? Should I do a micro account challenge or should I do a funded account challenge? So you know you get these funded accounts that the prop traders, and they give you these challenges to get funded. Should I do that, or should I do one of these, a micro account, like a $500 account or a $1,000 account or something? I don't know. Let's see. Micro one. So the micro one's difficult because you might go a week without taking a trade. If you've got a $500 account, you've got a higher chance of getting liquidated just by holding onto a position. So you can only really take high momentum stocks to start off with to get to that kind of $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 area, and then you go back to what we did with the small account. A trade a day is usually sufficient with stocks like that. You do $1,000 profit challenge. What do you mean by that? I mean, I've got, see, all $1,000 profit is 10x your position. I did that. So $1,000 profit. So if I took a $2,500 account and turned that into $25,000, that's $1,000 profit. Oh, actually, it's $27,500. It's $1,000 profit because you've got the original equity on top of that. Small account was $2,500. $1,000%, but start with 10k. Or small account with no leverage, but start with 10k. Yeah, absolutely. I might just put a. I'm still not got used to how to do this stuff on YouTube and the likes. Putting polls up there. Say poll, I mean like votes and things. Well, I've never tried Alperno, quite frankly. That's the question. Double money every day challenge. That's just ridiculous. I would not even try that because that's a stupid challenge. That's an unrealistic expectation. A 100% gain per day challenge. You can get a 100% gain on a particular day, but not every day. It's double your money every day challenge. No chance. It's virtually impossible. A get green, stay green challenge. Now that could be interesting. Most of these prop trading firms, most of these funded account challenges, they make it deliberately difficult. You can only trade in regular hours first and foremost. A lot of the rules, you can only trade in regular hours. You can only take a maximum share size of 1,000 shares. Okay. You can you get liquidated if you get into drawdown by 5% or something like that. Not even that in some cases. But yeah, I mean, it's worth taking a look at least. Yeah, so anyone that's thinking an increase in oil prices isn't going to affect energy prices and isn't going to see, the problem that I've got with this is that this time last year the oil prices went up, they came all the way back down again, but the prices went up, they didn't come all the way back down again. Gas prices went up, they came all the way back down again. You know, natural gas prices, the wholesale price went up, came all the way back down again. The retail price didn't. I'm still paying stupid through the nose prices for my electricity. A massive account challenge, Jack Grob. Yeah, okay. Give me a definition. Massive account challenge. And what's the challenge? How quick I can lose $1 million? Yeah, that's what I plan to do, Tom. In the summer, June is. I've scheduled June, but I've got a couple of things I need to iron out before that happens. So it may get to July, but I'll be somewhere sunny before Christmas for sure. Elvis. If it had only gone up 4% in the last 12 months, that would be funny. I'm not in the UK, by the way, but where I am, I was for energy prices. My energy costs have gone up probably like 6x. Like 6x in the last 12 months. My last energy bill, just for electricity, for 2 months over December and January, and I wasn't even here, which kind of, it was like 750 quid, 780 quid, something like that. And this time last year, I would have been paying probably 150 quid maximum for 2 months. Stupid. Yeah, it's just impossible. I mean, it's like going that, which is why, in theory, it can happen. If you go to the roulette table and you're basically trying to double your money on every spin, you go red, black, black, red, whatever, odds, evens, whatever. High 18, low 18, and in theory, there is a possibility, a very minute possibility that you could do it. Which is why most casinos have limits on how much you can play. So they have betting limits, so that you can't do that. It's kind of the martingale strategy. The pure martingale strategy is that you bet, and if you lose, you double your bet on the next turn until you have a kind of a standard bet, or like say $1. Then you double up every time you lose, and then when you win, you go back to $1 again. But the double up every time is, and double your money every time, it in theory could bankrupt a casino, which is why they have betting limits on a roulette table. Yes, I do, Dilvar. A Browser's Millions Challenge, Brewster's Millions. I think you mean Bruisers or Brewsters. I think you've. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you mean Brewster's Millions, Jack. You put up if you put up 300 billion, I'll spend 30. If you put up 300 million, I'll spend 30 million in 30 days. No problem. In this day and age, so back when Brewster's Millions was filmed with Richard Pryor, would have been the 80s. To spend 30 million in the 1980s would have been difficult. To spend 30 million, to spend 30 million today and not have anything to show for it in 30 days, no problem. No problem at all. You'll have a wild 30 days. But you can get rid of 30 million in 30 days easily today. I mean, let's face it. The first thing you'd do is you'd lease the QE2 or something. How much would it cost to lease the QE2 for 30 days? Go on a nice 30-day cruise. Have a helicopter ready to take you wherever you want. Yeah, but then you'd have an asset, Robbie. So that's so the rules of Brewster's Millions. It's very interesting when it from a social science point of view. Doesn't matter whether she can move, Tom. You just lease it so that you can go and use her. You don't have to move her. That's the whole point. You can fly. You get yourself a private jet to, and all your friends lease a private jet to Riyadh or somewhere. Then get a private helicopter to take you to Dubai. You lease the QE2 for 30 days or 28 days or whatever. So at the end of the lease period, you don't own any assets. The whole point is that you have to spend 30 days in 30 million in 30 days to win 300 million. Now, to spend 30 days in 30 million in 30 days without actually having any assets, owning anything additional other than the shirt on your back or what you started with at the end of the 30 days. So you could do that easily today. I mean, let's face it. How much does Elton John charge to come and do a private gig? He'd charge what, 5-10 million just to come and do a private gig for you. So you lease the QE2, you'd hire Elton John to come and do a private gig for you, and that's probably the 30 million done right there. Well, today's a wonderful day for trading, no? Yeah, there you go, £5 million. Oh, $5 million just for Elton John to come and do a private gig. There you go. You just get Elton John to come and do a private gig on the QE2 for you for like a weekend. And it's just 30 million done straight away. Like I said, 30 million, difficult to spend that in 30 days in the 80s. Now, with today's extravagance and people thinking they're worth more than they really are, not so much. Maybe I should charge 30 million just for per day for doing this. Who's going to pay it? It's like that. Who was it that? I can't remember who it was that they lost the fortune. I think it might have been Oliver Reed or something like that. And they said, "So how did you lose all your money?" He said, "Well, I spent about 3 million on loose women. I spent about another 5 million on alcohol and drugs, and the rest I just wasted." Yeah, kind of. One of these smaller price stocks making a move to the upside. Making a big move to the upside. So am I, Tom. So am I. It's one of those days at the moment where there's not a lot moving. We had the AI stock popped up, now they're all below the VWAP. We had last week's IPO popped up and then back down again, and now it's back over the VWAP. We've got the energy stocks, not really doing much. They popped up and then back down again. We've got 8 minutes to the bell. I'm going to take a quick bio break, maybe top up my tea, and hopefully we'll get some action after the bell. Oh, that was a bit of a pop and drop. Just the lack of volume across most things today is, let's just increase the volume and get rid of some of all this crap, shall we? Get rid of some of the noise. There you go. Straight away you can see what's moved, what's got interest of the traders and what's not. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's make some money, guys. Yeah, 3 minutes to the open. Was it George Best that said that? I wasn't sure if it was. Don't you what was one of the Hellraisers from the 70s there, Alistair? I don't know why. I feel cold today. And serve cold. Yeah. Right, grr. It's quite a few ETFs moving. Macy's. Why is Macy's moving? Let's have a quick look at Macy's. Has it got any kind of decent action? Ooh, that could be interesting. Right. Okay, so JPM have given Macy's a an upgrade in terms of analyst rating. That's it. I wouldn't say that is particularly reliable for a continued move, but you never know. I've been wrong before. Yeah, Indonesian energy is not not really moving. There's the open. There's the open bell. Let's change the scanners over. Let's see what gives us some action today. So we're struggling a little bit, guys, on what to trade. So let's see what pops up. Kano's still moving up. Bloomberg's delayed. I've got Bloomberg on in the background, and Bell just went off after mine. So yes, Indo took a dump, but it's not. No, I wouldn't say it's took a dump. It's below the VWAP, but it's kind of trying to hold on to that $6 level, and it's still up on the day. Indonesian energy up on the day quite sizably as well. So come on. Brainstorm Cell Therapeutics, that's not right. That must have been, this can't be right. This must be old data, it is. There we go, now we're getting somewhere, now we're getting somewhere. I'm not getting any leverage on Indonesian energy today either. Let's have a look at recent IPO from last week. It's one of those days, isn't it? It's a strange old day. Yeah, that's not worth trading. Encore Sec, trying to make a red to green move. It's down heavily. Why was it down 50% over the weekend? Okay, Okay, Oncosec Medical announced the primary endpoint of overall response rate from phase 2 keynote clinical trial was not met. There you go. This is what the bioscience sector are. You know, they rally and they go up like 100, 200% on good clinical trial results, and then they'll crash 50, 60% on bad clinical trial results. So, yeah. That's why that's dropped so much. No momentum stocks at all at the moment. Up or down? Based on my criteria in terms of volume and price. So we just wait. So the S&P 500 looks like it's trying to go green. So let's take a quick look at what's happening there. You'll not get the momentum stocks from the S&P 500 for sure, but let's see. Let's take a look at the maps. No, Finviz is delayed data. Let's use my other heat map. Okay, so Amazon down, Tesla down, AMD down, energy sector up. So we're looking at yeah, consumer discretionary marginally up, finance sector moving up. Materials, yeah. Dollar trees up. MetLife. Oh, Schwab. Let's have a look at Schwab. I mean, I like Schwab. It's probably one of the stocks that the market is shifting. No news, Cheddar. The news is that OPEC has cut production. That's the news. All the oil stocks are moving. You can't hear much over the music. Is anyone else having problems hearing me over the music? I can turn the music down, but most people are not having problems, Richie. But so I think that might be a you thing. Is anyone else having problems? Is the music too loud for anybody? Let me know if it is. Richie's having problems hearing me. So if Richie's the only one, then I'm not going to change it. But if everybody else is having problems, then I'll change it. Sorry, Richie. It seems like it's a you problem. Ed, that's probably because you were shouting to be heard over the music. I'm just looking at the S&P 500 right now. See what stocks are actually moving the needle up. Most of the energy sector, but yeah, not seeing anything moving right now. Nothing to really get my juices flowing. That seems a bit ew. Oh no, now we've got something. Now we've got something. Guard Force is moving up. Oh, would be the high of day. Halt's halt. Into another halt. Let me get an order in here. I was a little bit late for the break. It was nice to get in for the break of $9 there, but a little bit late. Okay, so Guard Force AI. A lot of the AI stocks have been moving up, so that just halted just after 39. So we'll come back at 44. Leju also halted. That's a low price stock. Leju Holdings. That's up at kind of $0.75 level. That halted at 39 as well. So that'll resume at 44 in addition. Indonesian Energy kind of didn't break back above the VWAP. Indonesian Energy. Maybe we get something here. Bit of a pop. Maybe not. We'll see. Pulling back. Projected at 670. Is it me or just, I was about to say, is it me or is it just nothing moving? Now this is Indonesian. All the energy stocks are moving up. The Indonesian Energy is the top mover amongst them. US Energy slightly behind. Intel's having a good moment. Breaking highs up here. This is Intel. I think the chip sector should be having a good moment. They're at 33s. Let's see. We want to be. We've got about a minute left of what was I in? How do I decide which stock you're choosing for the day? Because I look at which one's moving, which one's got good relative volume, why it's moving. if it's sector strength, if it has an individual catalyst or whatever the scenario may be. So I've got my scanners that basically tell me momentum of a stock, everything I need to know. Okay, so this looks like it might gap down. We've got a 20-cent trailing stop. It's not 20 cents up there at the moment, but we'll see. Why did I cancel that stop loss? Fine. Volatility on this is wow. Let's move back up. Get some bullish action here. Now let's back up to 950. Come on. Over that $0.25, come on. I'm in at the $0.25. My average cost is 25 right now. I want to see this back over that $0.25. I had my stop in place then and cancelled it by accident. A little bit of resistance at the $0.25. I'm not seeing a big seller wall though, that's the thing. Not seeing much of a seller wall at the $0.25 at all, so I don't know why it's finding it difficult to get over. The spreads have just widened as well, so 10 cents on the spreads. Yeah, well I bought the dip with a view to it moving back up, but it's just stagnating here. Flat topping, coiling under the $0.25 here. Why have some stocks stopped moving, Karanjit? Such as, take the 20-cent spreads. Come on, take the bid with you. You know you want to. This is ridiculous. Spreads. Ooh, I almost got it then. Take a little bit off. Lock some in. Before the $0.50. Can always add it back if we get back up and break highs. Oh, I could have. I'm a little bit disappointed with that because we could have taken more off that. So 775. There we go. They've got a couple of reversal indicators there. The upwicks maybe pull back down to $9. The VWAP before another move back up. Just waiting on this. Is anything else moving, guys? Lead you for $1.40, Canu for $1.13. US Energy Group. That's the top mover upwards right now. US Energy. Let's look for a potential dip buy here. I don't like the spreads on this right now. It's like quite rangy. The only thing that's moving right now, so this is the top momentum stock at the moment is Guard Force AI. Above $2, that is. You've got Encore Sec and Kano that are above it on the, well, there's quite a few that are above it in terms of overall. Alright, it looks like I'll let that consolidate. 950 and above, I might be interested in it again, but that's looking like potentially a double bottom here. So if we can get a double bottom here, that'll be okay. And another move back up above 950, that could be a good entry point, but that's not financial advice. That's just me voicing my opinion out loud. I'm just a fat guy on the internet. I have no idea what I'm talking about, so do not follow me blindly. Okay, guys? Is Indonesian Energy a buy right now? It's pulling back a little bit. It's underneath the VWAP. So long term, or medium term, it's all the energy stocks are moving up. But will it sustain? That's the question that you're asking for, and the answer is I don't know. Nobody knows. Potential W shape here for me. I'm looking for a breakout above the $0.50 now. Let's see what happens. Get green, stay green, get to go and get out. Well, we've got green, now the job is to stay green. I want to see a higher high. What I don't want to see is lower high. So we've got a swing high, swing lower high here. So now we need a higher high. We're getting higher lows. swing low was second swing low was higher. So we'll just let's see what we can get here. Yeah, I saw your name by the dip and I thought, why not? Well, the question is, can we have as good a month as we did in March? I think it's highly unlikely unless we have some kind of sector meltdown or sector melt up. I mean, the banks were just wonderful for us in March. The short side, but you need a little bit early for that. I was trying to get in. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. That was a nice little pop. See what I got there? That's your double bottom, W breakout. So as we reached here, the middle swing high, you're looking for the full move to the upside is your target. Now, obviously, I got a target, so as soon as I got that, I took a little bit of profit off. I put a stop in place, which is equivalent to my original target, and I'll be looking to add to this position if it carries on, if we get continuation, and if it pulls back, I've got my stop in place already. So already 2,500 up. Unrealized 2,000, and it looks like a small gap up at the moment based on the level 1 and level 2 data. So that's hey Cookie Bug, how you doing? All through hotkeys, absolutely. All hotkeys. And I thought I'd got in there a little bit premature, but it's okay. It worked out for me. So that halted at 55 and 45 seconds. So we'll come back just after the top of the hour. Let's have a look. Is there anything else moving? To the downside, there is. Big Bear's moving down. Soundhound's moving down. Yes, it's a volatility halt, Karanjit. So you get this. So you get volatility. It's a volatility halt. What happens is if a stock moves up or down a certain percentage within a short time frame, the SEC will pause trading on that stock to allow the volatility to cool down some. And that's what happened here. It happens all the time. Every day you're going to get volatility halts. So it happens all the time, and that's what's just happened here. It's a volatility halt. Okay, Karanjit. Is there a specific stock that you'll... Because what you tend to find is you'll get moves to the upside, for example, then you'll get a consolidation, and then a continuation. So in terms of a stock moving, they don't continue moving in one direction or another. They're not constantly moving. You'll get lulls in the action. You'll get periods of hot and cold. You'll get fast moves. You'll get incremental, gradual moves. You'll get pullbacks across the course of the day. What you'll find is that price action will, in some cases, you'll end up, you can in some cases end up with what's known as barcoding, where the range and the spread are the same, so it'll just trade within the spread. But in most cases, you get moves like this. So this is moved to the upside, and we will get a resumption in 2 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Just cool down, because what you don't want to do is a stock could go into absolute meltdown, either up or down. It's just to protect the market makers, protect the exchange, protect the traders. Volatility halts. So US Energy, do I really want to take a look at this when we've got a little over a minute left before the resumption? Flash crash vibe, which is why I've got the stop in place just in case. This is looking like a slight gap up of 10 cents. So it's at 10.23 is the halt where it halted at. I've got a resumption, a view of a resumption at 10.33. So it looks like it's going to gap up slightly. I've got a 30-cent trailing stop. Now my entry on this is 9.53. So even with slippage, this is going to be a profitable trade. So even if, and I will get slippage, if this moves down or gaps down, I'm likely to get slippage, but it's likely to gap up. So, or it's showing signs of gapping up. Now what I'm looking at is potentially adding to the position as it moves up. So another 20 seconds, this should resume. Oh, there we go. Pull back, stop me out. Oh, come on, get me filled, then move up. I took it. How many fills did that take? $11 incoming. Very volatile, this one. There we go, another 30-cent stop. It was 60 cent. I got stopped out. I just looked at the true range is 60 cents. So we just made, that's okay. We just made $4,500 on that. Oh, we're not too far off. Now we're a little bit cautious here now. I've got to look for an entry. Pull back. A bit of a pullback here. Halt up 98. Too close to the halt. A bit wary. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's that much short interest in Guard Force off the top of my head, but I can just have a quick check. Here we go. Nice pullback. Nice healthy pullback. Yeah, there's only 5% short before today. So this is 58, the high of this candle. $12.10 is the halt level. $0.60. It went without me. Partial fill. That's not good. Got it just before the halt. So I got it at, what was my exit there? 12:20. Halt is 12:34. So you'll fault halt. Next halt 48, 12:48. Let your horses run. I'm not sure about this one. It's not going to get filled on this. What's the halt level up? 48. I'm going to get a bit of a pullback before I get in for the next one, and then I can put a bigger trailing stop in place. The range is like 67 cents on the range. At the halt level, it's not halted yet. Some people can sell, but not buy right now. There we go, false halt, another false halt. Put a 50-cent stop in place this time. So I'm risking 1,200 bucks on this trade. Ish. Give or take. Yeah, stop me out. So it's pulled back. Now I don't mind that because we're getting a nice healthy pullback here. Current high of day 1260. Not been able to scale in, that's the problem. Well, it's not a problem, I mean, managed to get up to 7,500 shares at one stage. And that's a good $3 move. Gone from kind of $9 up to, on that double bottom breakout. That's really good. It's double bottom here in an upwards trend, and then we break it and it went all the way up. We got in here 950 to all, yeah, good $3 move. Should have been able to make more than, well, I did make more than that, but gave some back. This is a pullback. Let's see confirmation. What else is moving? Anything? Am I missing anything? Is there anything else moving? I hear 18. Yeah, this might be the back end of the move now. We might have Don't mind the pullback and then a continuation, but we're getting multiple candles on the 1 minute where we're not getting the continuation. So now I have to look to the higher time frame for the confirmation. Well, that was a nice little move. I should have been a bit greedier. I should have been a bit more aggressive then, but look, it is what it is. Oh, I didn't know that was halted. Let's have a quick look whilst we're waiting for any consolidation resumption here. No, it's just not enough volatility there, so you can't really trade that. Come without me. Break of $13, 13.21 is a halt level up, so $13.21, $13.25. Got 20-cent stop, so I'm going to get stopped out for, there you go, back. I just basically got back what I've lost in the last one. So the 13.57 is the halt level here. Just scalping a lot of this. $78 is now the halt level. What software platform am I using, Karanja? It's called Dash Trader. Direct Access Software is the acronym. There's a link to Dash Trader in the description if you want to check it out yourself. All the tools that I use for trading, there's links to them all in the description if you want to check that out. Devil Horn on 1 and 2 minutes for this. I don't know where you're getting that. Maybe that was. I don't know where you're seeing the Devil Horns, but okay. $14.17 is the halt level. You gonna fill me or not? Come without me. Come without me. And that's what happens with limit orders. Sometimes it just goes straight past you. So many false halts. Absolutely, it's a difficult one to trade. Is this? But we're in a false halt. We're halted now, I think. Not quite, but. Yeah, that's halted. So we'll come back to that at 10:19. I'll just take another quick bio break while that's on halt, and let's have a look. What else is moving? There's nothing else moving. US gas. Let's have a look at that. Where's that going? USEG. Yeah, that's past it. That's the back end of the move. I'll come back to that in a second. Okay, make sure, guys, make sure that you've smash that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel if you can on YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok, just give that screen a tap. Give it like 10 or 12 taps. Just help me out there, guys. Just tap the screen 10 times or 12 times or 20 times or however many times you want. Somebody let me know how many likes we've got on TikTok. Is it time to feed them up? Whilst we've got a bit of a break in the action, and new highs on the market. So the S&P 500 breaking highs here, guys. So look at this, up at 411s now. So just looking at this on the daily, if we can get over 420 this week, that's very bullish. So let's have a look at the Russell index. Very choppy on the Russell, which is the Russell 2000. It's a small cap index, and the Dow Jones Industrial is probably the best performing index at the moment, just straight up. But that's down to the oil energy sector. Excuse me, that's down to the energy sector. So that's Dow Jones Industrial. Nasdaq's not faring too well. The Nasdaq's actually down. It's not recovered. It's down on the day. All the other indexes are up. Nasdaq's 0.5% down at the moment. So it's not even looking bullish at all. So the overall market's moving upwards, with the exception of the tech stocks. Nasdaq moving downwards. So don't be looking for the tech stocks we're bailing you out today. They're just going to be moving kind of choppy sideways. So we've had here on a 1 minute, pull back here, pull back here. Next pullback's going to be dodgy. So it's always the third pullback. If you look at this on the 5 minute, you'll see what I'm talking about. This is your first pullback, red candle, move up. Next pullback, red candle, move up. So we'll get another 5 minute pullback, and those are the ones that very often break down. So that's what I'm anticipating next. Okay, we've got, well, after resumption, I'll feed the dog after the resumption. So we've got enough. I rattled the treat bag, and she pricked her ears up. She's on the sofa lying down, but she heard the treat bag. She's supposed to be sleeping. Okay, so this should resume in 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll take a look at Yeah, that's moving up. So 10% in the last 15 minutes there, Alex. So we'll take a look at that in a moment. So we've got 10 seconds to resumption here. Let's see which way it goes. Looks like it's going to gap up. No. Level. Wait for the pullback. Why am I not getting filled here? Going without me every time, I just can't get a fill. I've got to fill that time. Spreads have gone. There we go. I'm just going to lock that in. Get green. Get to goal. Get out. I'm at goal. Happy days. Only takes one stop. Now I'll size down. No point leaving it all on if there's still milk in the udders. So halt level up 1774. I'm a bit annoyed at that. I tried to get in for the break of 1550. Ended up it was 1640 when I finally got a fill. I lost 90 cents on that. 1806. Yeah, pulling back. Well, I got the goal and then I've just given it back. I'm glad I only went in small size. This could well be the looks a bit weak. Me. No, the upwick. $18. Oh, nice one, Philly. Good man yourself. The essential subscription. So you don't need the options. You don't need the options mentorship unless you're an options trader, and I think that's overpriced personally. But look, each to their own. But yeah, I'm using the essential one. So the basic one is not. You can get the basic. What you're getting for the basic one, you can get on Finviz for free. So I would say go for the essential package. Sometimes the market tells you when's enough's enough on any given stock, and at the moment the market's saying this is enough. We're looking at the 2-minute upwicks, 5-minute upwicks, all of the indicators are there on the higher time frame. So I was just trying to get in there for a small breakout upwards. So when you start getting a little bit, what you don't want to do is you don't want to miss out on the continuation of a move. So if you feel like it's looking a bit weak, or it's getting ready for a pullback or whatever, if you're really concerned about it, don't take the trade. But if you're not sure, just size down. This is halted to the downside now. Oh, it's about to halt to the downside. That's a false halt. Looking at 75. I'll have a look at that in a moment, Eddie. We're just trading Guard Force at the moment, but I'll have a look at that in a second for you, buddy. Where do I find the price that it'll hold? It's listed on the montage next to the level 1. So you've got the level 1. If you're using Dash Trader, it's different locations in different platforms, but you can usually find it on the montage. I've got it on my montage. The LDLU, which is the level down, level up, is next to my level 1 listing. Just below, the way I've got it set out, is below the level 2. What's the catalyst? AI is sector strength. Sector strength. AI stocks have all been moving up this last week. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I've got for Guard Force is sector strength. Just gonna have a quick mooch for any shelf offering. Yeah. Okay. So there's a shelf registration from last June. Yeah, but they closed that off in June. Registered it in June, but then they went to market with that and closed that off. So that's not so much of a problem. Just looking for anything else that could be driving this. It's not heavily shorted. It's like 5% in the short float, so it's not a big deal. This might be done now. I think we've probably got the front end of the move. Good man, Alistair. Good man. Can I explain the reason I took this trade? Okay, so I took a trade here, and bought the dip when it moved up. So that was that piece. But we got a double bottom. So if I just come back here, you'll see the actual move. Okay. So here we got it upwards trending. It's already gapped up on the day, but it's upwards trending here, and then we get the double bottom, which is a bullish move. So I get in here I'd already traded it profitably here, but I get in here for the break of new highs. So what we're looking for in how you trade a double bottom is you wait for the break of the upswing. So you want a new higher swing high here. That's where I got in there, and then was able to trade the momentum. The rest of it's just momentum on the way up. So that really the entry indicator there is this double bottom, and then the break of the higher than this middle swing. So that's why you would get, where you would get in and why you would get in. Then of course, as it pulls back there, I've got stopped out on that one. But then as we get new highs here, so you see this swing high pullback, new highs, new high of day, moving up. Then we're again moving up. I tried to get in here, but limit orders, it just blew past my order. So let's see what we can do here now. Yeah, so looking for that swing high now. 1736 is the halt level to the upside. I see it break that resistance level. Looking at on the 2-minute time frame, and you've got a bit of a kind of almost a flat top formation just under $17. No worries, Ed. No worries. The volatile stocks like this are not for everybody, especially when the spreads are like 20 cents. You've got to factor in the spreads. The average true range is over $1 now, but the spreads are quite wide. So just be careful with the spreads, guys, between 10 and 20 cents if you're trading it. So that's all you want. You know the motto, Alistair. Get green, stay green, get to goal and get out. And I'm thinking I might just do the same with this one myself. It's Big Bear is making a move though. Let's have a look at Big Bear now. Following suit. We just broke high of day there at 261. So Big Bear, this candle here is the new high of day. Now we'll see what happens with Big Bear. And you've got the double bottom here. Funnily enough, if I'd seen this one, I would have pointed out. So double bottom rejecting here in the middle at 244, but as it breaks 244 past the VWAP, there's your entry all the way up, and you're getting 20 cents on that move. Which 20 cents is, for the $2 stock, is a 10% move, which is good. With Day Manager? What am I trading? I've traded the one stock. I've traded Guardforce so far. That's the only thing I've traded so far. It's coming back up now to Guardforce is coming back up to $17. Looking at 25-cent spreads. So just bear that in mind. 30-cent spreads. So the spreads are quite rangy. You need to fact. No, you're not actually. Whilst we're doing that, let's give me our core treat, shall we? Snoring away. She's not snoring anymore. Our ears are finely tuned, aren't they? Finely tuned. Yeah. Finally tuned into the duck food. That's right. Calm down. Calm down. It's only in for that kind of noise. It's going to give it to you, but you've got to work for it. I know you've only just woke up. Go on. Go over there. And have another one later, okay? Well, we'll see if we can get over this $0.5. A little bit reluctant to get in for the second move up here. I'm not convinced on it, so I'm probably just going to leave this now. Absolutely, Fuzzy. If it's too much, if the volatility is too much for you, just size down. You know, it depends on your sizing. If you're putting 1,000 shares in, just put 500 or put 250 shares in instead, and that way you can have a wider stop loss without risking as much. I wouldn't call those dodges, but I see what you're saying, Calvus. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come to that in a second. NOGN. That's the mistake most people make in day trading, is sizing, just trading too big. There's nothing stopping you trading with 10 shares, depending on the size of the stock. Don't take the same share size with every stock. If you're not going to get the same risk that way. The range and the volatility of a stock is work with the price of the stock to give you your risk. So you need to, based on your share size, that's how you calculate your risk. If you've got a stock that's very volatile, it's moving like this one at the moment is like 78 cents is the average true range, then you don't want to be taking 1,000 shares because you're effectively risking 780 bucks. Especially with the 20, you know, possibly you're risking a full $1,000 because you've got the spreads on top of that. The spreads have narrowed. They're 10 cents right now, but the rangy, they are rangy. Oh, good man, well done. Nobody wants to be looking at my crotch, except me. If you're looking at my crotch, then you're on the wrong channel. People do want to look at my crotch. Maybe I should be maybe I should be doing an OnlyFans. This looks like a bit of a M pattern to me. I'm a little bit wary of it. Yeah, I'll come back. I've still got to get $400 left, 420 bucks. So, what was the other one that? Enough, David. You're only saying that because that's secretly what you want. I mean, Alistair's dying to see me on OnlyFans. Looks like we're starting. I'm glad we didn't start on Saturday because that would have been April Fool's. To OnlyFans. Absolutely. Okay, so what did NOGN? That was the one that was doing all the gapping up, becoming volatile. So noggin. It's not great volume. It's got volatility, but what are the spreads on this when it resumes? Let's have a look. It should resume in about 2 minutes' time. I'll come back to that in just a moment. I'll just go back to Guard Force to see if we do get a breakout. But what we're seeing here is a lower volume. So what you need to look for now is an increase in volume. So we need to be getting about 150 shares a minute at least to get over that $17 level. They played the best team in the league. That's what happened to them, Alistair. We actually matched them in the first half, and then we did a Real Madrid. First half was good, if not better, but then second half just stayed in the dressing room. So, you know, what are you going to do? And that's our away performances this season, Alistair, have been absolutely woeful. I think we've got the worst performing away team in the Premier League. Worst performing away team in the Premier League. I don't mind buying that dip to see if it goes back up. I'm not gonna go in heavy though. I'll put 36 as my entry. Back over 50 and I'll start sizing out. Spreads are 15-20 cents, which is about 25% of the range, so we're not too far off. That was a false breakout that we got. Now we're struggling over $0.25 on the ask. Buy it then. $8, $15. Be careful, dog. I don't want you knocking that over. Ah, you dozy. Volatility on this is mental, guys. The spreads are like 50 cents, 40, 50 cents in some cases. It's I didn't like this. I don't know why I went back in. That breakout. Yeah, you did well, buddy. Revenge. Well, you don't get a trophy for beating them in the league, but yeah, revenge for the. Yeah, no, I wanted to get so the dip buy here. Just to put this into context, I'll just put this here. So you got the range here around the kind of $15 whole dollar level there. So when I took the breakout and when it popped down, it pretty much bounced at the whole dollar. That's when I took a dip buy. Then it came back and I did a dip buy again. So at the whole dollar. So when it broke the whole dollar, that's when I was looking to, you know, we got confirmed support at the whole dollar there, but $15 area. Confirmed support here a couple of times. That's why when it pulled back and started to move back up, that's when I took the dip there. And then I did the same there for the pull down. I took another dip there at support on the whole dollar. So that's the logic behind that. It wasn't speculative, Neith. There was. So there we go. We've been at goal. We got green. We didn't stay green. We got to goal and we didn't get out. So now we've got to look for something else to substitute. No revenge trading though. Yeah, in a normal market, you get the continuation, absolutely. So Noggin halted again, 44. Oh, that was a minute ago. This resumed up. Then consolidated sideways for a little bit before moving back up. So that's actually quite a nice nice pattern there. But do we know what the reason for that is? Why is it? Oh, I know why it's not so much on my scanners yet, because of the volume. Noggin. Yeah, so they just filed a shelf today. We've filed a bunch of. I'm not seeing any other reason for this. We've filed a bunch of SEC files today. So they filed a Form 8. The 424, which is the shelf prospectus, and POSEX. Let me have a quick look. Very small float, 800,000 in the float on this one. Yeah, I don't like this one though. Just the lack of volume. How can you trade this? I mean, it's like 3,000 shares in that last candle, that doji candle. What's just over 6,000 shares in this big candle here. So there's just not enough volume to trade that. Arbor Custom, just not in the 71,000 shares traded all day. That's 429 trades, 70,000 shares. So that's just not. Noggin got volume and into a halt. I don't know about it having volume. Before this little move up, I mean, it's got good relative volume. Let's face it. It's done 840,000 shares traded off a 30,000 share average. So by the time it resumes, it'll probably be 30x. Yes, sir. That's what's on the screen, buddy. This will resume in about 30 seconds. Everything else is downwards mostly. I'm not even the SPY is actually downwards right now. you look at the momentum stocks here, the majority of them are all downwards. NOGN should resume any time now. Alto Pike 22. Well, that was a quick scalp. 9:31 is the halt now. Now we're getting a bit shooting from the hip. Oh boy, gunslinger. $10 the halt up. Get stopped out. There we go. Over goal, and I'm staying over goal. If your heart's racing, you're trading too big. My heart was racing then. Here you go, baby. Hope you can't. Yeah, it's too high for you. There you go. That's a good girl. Right, no, this isn't done, but it's about sizing down. I was aggressive then. I should have been more aggressive with guard force, but I was really aggressive with this one then, and it paid off. Get green, stay green. Well, get to goal and get out. I wasn't exactly into crap in the crap ballast. I was $200 down, $275 down. So let's see, we've got 1065 is the halt level here. I'm just going to wait for small. Let's wait for a small pullback. But nice pullback here. So I got in here as this made a move up, but holding through that was painful. The halt level. As it moved up. Now this is third pullback. Always the breakdown. Yeah, and first candle to break a new low is $9-ish. 904. That was 9, so give or take. Is Weeble any good? It depends what you want it for, Pepe. Oh, on this one, yeah. No, I don't know about on this one, yeah. As it pulled back here, I held it. I was 10. Yeah, I was 10,000 shares, and it pulled all the way back almost $1. So yeah, I was about just over $10,000 unrealized down. So to get just under $9,000 realized, probably not the best risk versus reward ratio, but it's not far off. No, but it depends. If you're swing trading on Webull, it's not a problem. If you're holding stocks for longer, it's not a problem. If you're trying to scalp on Webull, probably not the best platform. The spreads are wider. They do payment for order flow, so the spreads are wider. The execution, the fills are slower. So for scalping, probably not the best platform. It is free commissions in the US, so there's that to it as well. So if you are scalping, you can scalp as much as you want. But with Webull, you wouldn't want to be trying to trade volatile stocks like this on Webull and Guard Force, because they move too quick for you to get in and out. The fills would be terrible. Well, I used Dash Trader. It's the platform I use. Now, Dash Trader, you can use that with Interactive Brokers. You can use it with TDA. You can use... In fact, if you wanted a free commission broker, if you're in North America, which I'm assuming you are because you're talking about Webull, then TD Ameritrade, I would say the zero commission brokers, TD Ameritrade with Think or Swim is probably one of the better platforms, personally, from my own personal experience. And I wouldn't touch Robinhood, and Webull, as I say, it's a little bit slower, but Thinkorswim's not too bad. I'll be doing a longer stream today, yes, Alistair. So I'll take the dog for a walk. I'll keep the stream going, and yeah, by all means, make sure you've smashed the thumbs up button if you're on YouTube. Tap that screen. Keep tapping that screen throughout the broadcast. If you're on TikTok, if you're watching on YouTube, please make sure that you've liked the channel, and B, you're subscribed. Let me just have a quick look here. Okay, so as far as I can see, I've got about 50% of the people watching on YouTube have actually interacted. What I mean by that is you've smashed either the thumbs up or thumbs down. So do me a favor, and if you're not enjoying the show, then smash the thumbs down button. Let me know, and I'll change it. If you are enjoying the show, smash the thumbs up button. Just let me know, guys. I've got like 60 odd people are watching right now on YouTube, and only 20 odd of you have hit the thumbs up button. So do it now. You know you want to. Do it now. What is a good stock or crypto to invest in? That's a very good question. Again, it depends on what your objective is. If your objective is just to beat the market or beat inflation and have steady growth over the period of time, then just invest in the SPY or the Triple Q or something like that. If you want something, if you want to be a bit more active but not too risky, then wait till the market's in an uptrend and then invest in the Triple Q. So in ETFs, they're always good investments. A good steady index-linked ETF is going to be a good investment for you. Not investment advice. I'm not a financial professional. Just my own personal opinion of the meanderings of a fat guy on the internet. So do not follow me blindly, and do not take what I'm saying as financial advice. It's not. But someone asked me for my opinion, and I would say if you're going to be looking at longer term, holding for the long term, maybe averaging in when it does pull back, then you can't go wrong with the SPY, which is this stock right here. Okay, it's the State Street ETF. It's the Spider S&P 500. It's State Street ETF. Now, if you look at this, it basically follows the S&P 500, and you'll on average get anywhere between kind of 9 and 12% annually over the long term. Now, of course, this last year you would probably lost quite a bit, but over the long term you would have made money. And the same is going to be the case. If you're looking for what's a good thing to trade today, well, that depends on what time you're taking it, how long you want to be holding it. Intraday trading and investing are not the same thing. They follow a lot of the same principles, but they're not the same thing. So investing is long term. You want to be doing your due diligence. You want to make sure if you're building up a portfolio of stocks, that you want to be taking some good research into the companies that you add into your portfolio. Are they making money? Do they have a long-term future? Who's on the board? Who's invested in them on the board? What kind of shareholding do the board members have? If you've got something that Elon Musk actually highlighted about Twitter, which was a big red flag, is the fact that the CEO was not one of the main investors. If you're a CEO of a company, you should be having a 5% holding of that company, surely, at least 5%. You should be one of the largest investors in that company. And if you're not, one of the largest single investors. And if you're not, then do you really believe in your own company? So there you go. I have no idea what you're talking about, but thanks for the lightning bolt. I've never once have I said I'm going to stop streaming on YouTube if you don't give the thumbs up button. When have I ever said that? I've never once said that. Well, you're very welcome, Jutawan. Well, would I buy the dip now on the SPY? Well, it doesn't really matter. If you're invested long term, it doesn't matter when you buy. You just averaging, and usually at the end of each month is when I buy. So. Oh, cheers. Thanks for that, Jaquinia. I really appreciate that. All right, okay. Well, you're looking at buying this dip. This is gapping down, so this is why I've come back to it now. It halted to the downside at 58, so this will resume at in about 1 minute's time. So this is Noggin, and it will resume trading in about 1 minute's time. What I would suggest, though, is that it's going to gap down. It's going to continue downwards because it's currently at 7.40. I'm seeing a resumption at $7. So this is going to gap down. So I don't do stock picks, bro. Not a financial advisor, not offering stock picks, signals, or alerts. I'm not offering financial advice. Read the scrolling ticker at the bottom. You'll understand what I'm saying. Yeah, but it's not about what price you buy it at. It's what price it's going to. No, in a trend, yes, Owen. But in a ranging market, no. And it needs to be in a trend. So in a bull market, you go for the 3x leveraged ETFs, no problem. So it gaps slightly down, and now it's moving below the VWAP. So if it's below the VWAP, this needs to get back up over $8. It's the back end of the move. You're probably not worth trading right now. So, but back to you, Owen. 3x leveraged ETFs are a good investment medium term, not long term. What I mean by that is when the markets are, or whatever sector the ETF based upon, when that's trending in a particular direction. So if you're taking the SQs, which is a short based on the tech stocks, it's a short based ETF. It allows you to go short by going long, which is, I know it sounds counterintuitive, but that moves up when the Nasdaq moves down. So if we're trending, we're following a particular trend, a market trend, then taking leveraged ETFs and putting your money in leveraged ETFs is going to give you a greater return. But you have to be actively managing it. So when the market turns, you need to take it out and then put it back into regular ETFs or put it into inverse ETFs or whatever the scenario. Or just hold it in cash till you know what way the market's going. So when the market's in a range, when it's range bound and it's up and down in a particular range, then you're not really getting much difference unless you're actually actively trading the range. But from a long-term investment point of view, you can't beat something like the S&P 500. It's well, you can, but I mean the S&P 500 or the Qs or whatever it is. You get bigger swings on the Qs, but the SPY is a great. It's probably the daddy of ETFs when it comes to the S&P 500. Tracking the S&P 500. That's a good question. Let's have a look. Is there any news on the SPY? I don't know what. I don't know about beers. Beer is beer. I mean, I'm not German, so. So SPY. Let's have a look at the SPY. Why is it just tanked from the bottom of the hour? What came out? I know we had PMI data at the top of the hour, so manufacturing, ISM manufacturing data came out at the top of the hour, but it started to tank at the bottom of the hour. So International Energy Agency says OPEC cuts risk exacerbating strained market, pushing up oil prices and inflationary pressures. That's why, okay? So the International Energy Agency dropped a soundbite at the bottom of the hour, and that's why the SPY, because it's based on inflationary pressures. So it looks like that's why the SPY's tanked. Stayed at the oil. All down to this this OPEC cutting. You want my opinion? I'll give my opinion, but what I'm saying is today there's not a huge amount of stocks to. So it's about momentum. So day trading is about momentum. You're going in fairly high leveraged, and you want to be getting in and out. You trade the momentum. You're getting in and out the same day. So Noggin, for example, I got in here for the break of the $0.50 on the way up, took some profits, and then on the way back up again here for the break of the $0.50 again, on the resumption. Actually got on the resumption here is where I got out. Then on the resumption, I then got back in for the $0.50 and added it for the break of the whole dollar, and it pulled all the way back down. So it's about calculated risk. How much you prepared to risk on the continuation. Now, given that this was only the second pullback, I was making a calculated risk on a continued upwards move, okay? And that paid off. Now, third pullback is typically the one that breaks down. So as you can see, this is the third pullback. It's now below the VWAP. The VWAP's a great intraday trend indicator. If the action is taking place below the VWAP, VWAP is VWAP, volume weighted average price. Action taken below the VWAP usually indicates a selling trend, a downwards trend. Action above it usually indicates a bullish trend or a buying trend. So this is what this pullback and break the VWAP. Now you're looking at it needs to break above the VWAP and get back above $8, and then exhibit some kind of bullish momentum to the upside. You trade the momentum. You don't care about whether it's a good company or a bad company. The majority of these companies I trade on a daily basis are garbage. Seriously, they're absolute garbage. So you don't want to be investing a lot of these companies. You don't want to be investing in them long term. They will have their day in the sunshine, and then they will never be heard of again. So they will move up. They'll move up to 15, 20, 50, 200% on the day, and then they'll sell off just as quick. So you get in, you ride the momentum to in your favor, and then you get out. Get in, get out, stop messing about. Now, the mistake I made, so for example, you can see this one, rolled it up, and I've not taken that secondary trade. I could have got in there for the move up, break of the VWAP. Could have got in here for the move and the fake out. I didn't. I learnt my lesson on guard force. So I traded this all the way up, and then got a bit of a fake out there. That was warning number one. And then as we broke highs here, and broke the $half, I got in, and that's what basically had me giving the money back that I'd made. So I made $6,000 on guard force and then gave back $6,000. So this could come back. We've got a bit of a W pattern here, but right now I'm saying, okay, I'm not touching it unless it's $16.50 or above. Okay, over $16 I might be interested, but right now this bounce on the VWAP could be interesting. Break of 15, we've got the double bottom there. I don't know. There is some kind of bullish indication here. A bit weary of the S&P 500. Well, not with oil prices going up there, Owen, absolutely not. Okay. Take the bloody bed with you. I'll scale in for the break of 16. I'm needing another bathroom break. I don't know what's wrong with me. I do like a nice drop of wine though. I don't use the anchored VWAP. No, I don't, Jaquinia. Range on this is still quite big. 50 cents range. 50 cent average true range on this at the moment still. I see this up, testing $16 on the ask, over 15.70 on the bid. Let's see. It's in on the indicators. I've got it. I've put it. I've set the ATR down on my volume chart. Where the volume profiles are, is where I've got the ATR listed. So the whole dollar. So, how do you use it as the stock is moving up? No, it's a measure of volatility. Well, the ATR is a measure of volatility. It's an indicator of volatility. So it basically tells you how much, what the range is on a given time frame. So per minute, the price action on this one at 51 cents ATR is basically saying that the price action will move between the high and low of the candle. It's like 50 cents. So I've got to factor that into that's how quickly it moves. I've got to factor that into my risk. So if I put a 50 cent, if I put a 20 cent stop on I put a 20 cent stop on a stock that's moving 50 cents ATR, I'm going to get stopped out pretty much straight away. So you need to factor in. Why did I just press that button then? I didn't really want to do that. So you've got to factor in the range and the spreads together to give you your risk, your overall risk. If it moves against you based on timing, that's how much it potentially could move against you. That's right. You can use the ATR to calculate your stops. Absolutely. Correct. That's correct, Jacunha. But you also need to factor in the spreads as well, because if you've got an ATR of 10 and the spreads are 5, then the likelihood is that the ask might move within that as well. The bid and the ask. So you from the top to the bottom, you basically want to be adding the two together to give you a stop that's going to give you enough room to make some money. But also you want to be giving it enough. You only want to be taking share sizes that are big enough that you can afford with that risk that you're taking. If you take 1,000 shares and the spread's 50 cents, that means you're risking $500. If you can't, if your max loss is $250, for example, then you're twice max loss straight away. Which is why I'm in small size right now, because I've got just over $3,000 to play with before I'm back under goal. I'm over goal right now, so my job is to stay over goal. Get in, get out, get green, get to goal, get out. Now I'm over goal. I'm going to be staying over goal. That's the question. Yeah, I mean, if you want to trade stocks that are you know, not quite as volatile on a moment-to-moment basis, you know, a 1-2 cent spread, that's great. And then you might, if your spreads are only like 1 or 2 cents, you might just use an arbitrary stop like a 10 cent or a 15 cent stop, which is fine. But when you're trading a volatile stock, and we do like volatility because you can profit from volatility. Now we do like volatility. 20 cents now the spreads. The range is currently 44 cents. But if you're trading volatile stock, you need to calculate your risk before you get it in there, and how much you're prepared to risk on it before actually cutting your ties. So this, I'm expecting this to get back up above 550 as it breaks out to the upside. Very much of a flag type pattern, this one. I think you're the second person that's volunteered to work as an intern for me. No, I've tried. A bit of both. I lost money on the volatile stocks because you need to have an appetite for risk, and that doesn't come straight away. Now, I've got 1,000 shares here. So basically I've got, in a $15 stock, I've got 15 grand's worth of equity in the position. I've got 6 times leverage, up to 6 times leverage on this account. And it's a 6-figure account. Well, actually it's not today, it's 90,000 today. So I'm trading nowhere near my my limit. I don't know, but it's the problem with that one, Jaquinia, is the difference between trading high caps and these low float, low cap stocks. You plateau. So, right. All right, I'm done. Okay, that's done. So, trading low float stocks is you can get good volatile moves. You can get good moves at like 50, 100, 250. I think the biggest move that I've traded was like 850% intraday. You can get huge moves and you can profit from them. But because it's a low float stock, you can't take massive size with it. What I'm saying is in terms of equity position, if you've got a stock that's let's say 10 million shares in the float, you're not going to take 100,000 shares with it. Why not? Well, that's 1% of the float. Think of it that way. You're taking a 1%. You're trying to day trade with 1% of the float. So if depending on what price it is, so that's going to have a massive impact on the price action. So every time you try and get in, right, and we're in a zero-sum market as well. So there's got to be a buyer and a seller for every transaction. So if you try and take 100,000 shares, you're going to need multiple sellers to sell you that 100,000 shares. There's highly unlikely going to be, unless it's an IPO where you're buying from the company itself, It's highly unlikely you're going to be buying 100,000 shares in one go. So you're going to get multiple fills to make up that balance. And likewise, when you come to sell it, you're not going to want to sell 100,000 shares. Otherwise, you're just going to tank the stock because of the ladder effect of the supply and demand. As you get hitting the level 2, you're going to have people selling 5,000-10,000 shares at a time or whatever it is, and then you're hitting the next price level down below. So it gets broken up into smaller orders by the market makers in order to fulfill you at the best price, but you get a hell of a lot of slippage as a result. So yeah. Possibly, if I went in with bigger size on Apple and Tesla and yeah, I could do that. Once they're trending in a direction, you can do that. I mean, last week I traded. Which one did I trade last week? Was it Tesla or was it? I can't remember which one it was off the top of my head. Microsoft or whatever it was. I made a couple of thousand on that one. So yeah. Can I explain how to trade? Really, bro? Yeah, very simple. Buy low, sell high. Or if you're a short seller, sell high, buy low. That is if you want me to do a very quick explanation, you buy stocks at a low price and sell them at a higher price. Or you sell them at a higher price and buy them at a lower price. That is essentially it. That's the principles of trading. How do you find stocks to trade? That's a different matter. How do you decide which stocks to trade? That's a different matter as well. How do you decide when to get in and get out? That in itself is also a different matter. So, yeah. Oh, Alibaba wasn't it? I traded Alibaba and Amazon last week. But if you are trading and you want to trade, if you want to trade, go and check out my video on YouTube. It's an introduction to day trading. Okay, it's actually the first lesson of the day trading course, the Day Trade with Tony education course. But you can go and check that out for free. It's a good introduction, and I'll explain in more detail, more than what I'm prepared to do right now, on what is day trading and what are the principles around it, etc., etc. So if you're interested in day trading, go check out. It's Day Trade with Tony is the channel on YouTube. Day Trade with Tony, and look for the Learn to Trade playlist, and the first one in there is Introduction to Day Trading. Go check it out. It's about an hour long, and it will give you all the answers. It should give you the majority of the answers that you're looking for in terms of what is day trading, etc. The noggin's moving back up again. Yeah. Couple of decent volume candles there, but probably not in line. The ATR is based on, it's in different time frames, absolutely. So I'm going back through some of the questions that I didn't answer already. So whatever time frame your chart is on, the ATR will be based on. I've got it set for 14 candles, so the last 14 candles on that time frame. I don't know about that, Owen. Ozzy, that's a great day. 5%. You should be looking at 5%. Anything more than 5%, and you've had a wonderful day. I don't get 5%. So just putting that out there. I'm looking for 6%. At the moment, I'm about I'm about 8% today, off the top of my head. Back of the beer maths. Back of the beer maths. I'm about 8% today. But normally you don't, getting over 5%, on the larger your account, the more difficult it becomes. But the 5% per day should be what you're aiming for. You shouldn't be risking more than 3%, but a goal of 5% is realistic. So Big Bear AI, all the AI stocks have been moving fairly well today. So Big Bear, a bit choppy at the moment. I'll be back in a second. Did I drink all my tea? No, I'm not. I'll take you for a walk down at the bottom of the hour. So Big Bear Artificial Intelligence. So this one had the double bottom as well. We didn't trade this one. And then it broke out and moved its way up. Got a bit of a double bottom there. It's actually more of a triple bottom, but it did move up and got a little bit more there. I'd say what you're getting now is a higher highs, lower highs, higher lows. What you're getting is a bit of a wedge formation here, a bit of a narrowing triangle. So I can put this from this swing low here, this swing low here, and see where that trunk takes us. So yeah, you're getting a narrowing triangle there. Pennant. No, I've not. Oh yeah, I've made gold. I misinterpreted that .net. So I thought you said I've made twice gold, but no, I've made gold twice. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. So I've made gold twice today. And Servcop, that's a 60-cent stock. Yeah, I'm going to take you out in about 5 minutes, okay? We'll go for half an hour because you need your walk. Okay, guys, so I'm going to take the dog for a walk. I'll keep the stream running. I'll be back in about half an hour, guys. I'm going to take the dog for a walk and then we'll be back in the top of the hour, so that'll be ready for the lunchtime rush. 12 p.m. market time, 5 p.m. my time. We'll be back. Give or take a few minutes. That's when we'll be back, and I'm just going to go and walk the dog. So I'll see you in half an hour, guys. I'm going to end the stream on Instagram, but everywhere else I'll keep it going. And we're back. Okay, let's do this. We've got the rest of the day. Okay, now let's see what's moving. So BBAI is moving nicely. Got MWG just started trading. Paused at 11:51, so 10 minutes ago. Started at 306, 30 straight up into a 30 cents. I've got HCDI. And no, that's not moving. That's done. That's done. That's moving down. So then we've got. Oh, this could have been interesting. Looks like it might be done. Kalea Republic. Hey Jason, have a look at Cosmos. What if? Oh, Cosmos up at $3. Far cry from its $20 that it was at in December. Reason for the move. Let's have a look, shall we? %4 short. They did a reverse stock split in December, which is why it moved up. A number of reasons. Not great relative volume. It normally does like 3.5 million shares on a daily basis, so I'm kind of a little bit, a little bit conscious of that. Cosmos Health enters US telehealth space with successful acquisition of ZipDoctor. Okay. Is that likely to make any continued moves? It looks like it is actually. What's the spreads on this? 3 cents. Let's see, can we get 392 on this acquisition news? I wonder how the moves down are always quicker than the moves up. Yeah, I really want to get out. If this breaks a new low, I'm getting out. This is a classic case of trade the action, not the news. I'll take a look at that a bit shortly, Jacunya. Oh, just Cosmos Health. This was my $1 million trade last year, 16th of December. My $1 million net trade. Strange old day was that, 16th of December. This it changed its reference number as well as its registration number, as well as having a reverse stock split on the same day, which caused a bit of a meltdown on certain brokers. So people that didn't realize there was a reverse stock split thought it was up like, it was a 4-to-1 stock split or whatever it was, thought it was up like 400% or something. Decided to sell, it tanked the price, and then they realized what was going on, and it shot all the way back up and then some. So that's what happened last December with this. Went from sold off pre-market all the way down from, I think it was $12, or it should have been at $12, all the way down to kind of $2 or whatever it was, or less than $2, and then it rallied and went all the way back up to, well, over $25. Strange old action that was. $0.16 down, which is twice, well, more than twice the 18 cents down, 3 times the ATR, so that's not great. Onion. Oh no. Onion. That was a bit weird. Okay. On holdings. Perfect volume. Yeah, just analyst ratings, no real news as such. It's not looking great right now. Finding a bit of support here though, so the half dollar area. Maybe if it gets over 560. 9% up on the day. So we'll just wait for something to present itself now. Like recent SPAC merger. Near Intelligence. United Homes, Apolonics, Zura. Yeah, they're all complete, so no new ones today. Healthcare stocks are moving well today. UBS is up. Yeah, healthcare seems to be up quite a bit today. Got some Events Health, yeah. Energy's up. Staples, industrials a bit probably hit and miss. Consumer discretionary. Yeah, Lisa, that happens. Cheers, Farron. Well, I've just come back after walking the dog, Ted. Volume's just dried up now. That's the problem with it. Oh. Can't trade without volume, and we've got basically we're lunchtime now, so the volume's a lot lower. Oof. Ah, this one. Yeah, I got push after the halt. This one. 9:44, Lisa. Yeah, it got me as well, but I just added I bought the dip. Just range bound now. It's bouncing nicely at the VWAP though, so maybe it comes down to the VWAP. It'd be worth giving that a try. Might do that. 1350-ish. One, two, three. Another bounce at the VWAP maybe. Seems range bound at the moment. Have I ever considered going back to my corporate job? Why would I do that? $12.06. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I'm looking for a VWAP bounce. If we can get the candle makes a new high. That's actually quite bullish. Gainwick. Low volume though, that's well lower volume. Spreads on this is still 12-15 cents. Yeah, I'm just going to see how it holds up. It's been bouncing on the VWAP quite nicely though. That's what I'm saying. Now, at some stage it's going to break down, but the question is it now? Partial fill. Oh. I'm just taking a dip buy on the VWAP. VWAP is now effectively my stop. If it breaks the VWAP again. Good luck, good area. So I'm not that brave. 20,000. That's a lot of looking for that's a lot of shares looking for a bounce. I'll get $0.25 on the bid. I'll be a happy bunny. $0.25 on my ask right now, but I want that on the bid, so I need a $0.50 will be better. We've got a quarter dollar there. Need to get over. What's the level 2 say? It's not exactly a huge seller wall. Couple of small orders. No, that's up to you. I mean, that's entirely your choice. But are you asking me if I'm going to add 20,000 more? Absolutely not. The volatility on this, I mean, we've still got an average true range of 30 cents. So just think about that for a second. 20,000 shares, 30 cents. By the way, that's 6 grand. That's me wiped out in terms of my daily gains if I did that. It went the other way, 6 grand, and that's fine. 30 cents to the upside. That takes me to 11, but you up at 63, so I'm effectively risking 37 cents right now because VWAP is mine. So what I might do is just put that 30 cent stop right in right now. There you go. Put my stop. 1370. Put my stop at the 1370. I'll put it at the VWAP. Push it down to the VWAP. 64 plus change. 63 plus change is 64. So there's my stop on the VWAP. No worries, Neil. Enjoy your sleep. Noggin moving is back above the VWAP. Noggin's looking nice. Over $0.50, I might. What's the swing high? 70, so oh no, the small account challenge was finished on Friday. So we made 40,000 in gross profits. We finished with $32,000 equity position. So in net profits, we made just under 30,000, 20,500 and something off the top of my head. 29,500 and something. So that's the small account challenge done. Excuse me. Just had a quick snack. And it's repeating on me. I'm hoping this is a kind of a double bottom formation. On the VWAP, bouncing on the VWAP. Bottom one, move up, bottom two. Maybe get... Just looking for that, still looking for that $half on the... oh, sorry, $quarter on the bid. We're up at... Yeah, we touched 19 on the bid then. You want at least 20 cents on this, on the bid. Yeah, I saw that. Went from 8.5 to 6.29 into a halt. That's the volatility of it, though. Oof. Talking of volatility, this one's got some. Bouncing on the VWAP. I do like hammer candles. MWG? I've not looked at it, mate. I'll take a look in a second. I'm busy. I'll take that. Yeah, taxman. I've got to submit all my bits and pieces this month. I've got obviously till January to submit it, but just best get it all out the way before I start spending. Let's have another look at noggins. That's altered to the downside here. Why is that not showing up? Don't know why. It's altered to the downside here. Don't want. There you go. Just resumed. Gap down. Might get a bounce on this. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not overly enamored with Indonesian energy right now. Yeah, I was just talking about this earlier. Multiways Holdings. This is IPO today. It's halted up for the second time. Just be careful with it. What Rolex am I getting? Not sure. Yeah, the accountant was, but I've still got it. He doesn't do it without me helping him along the way. I've still got to give him all the information. He does it all. He's the one that would then top it all up and find ways to minimize my exposure. But yeah, I've got to get um, I've got to get official statements from brokers, multiple, and then he does all the rest. This is IPO last week, not really doing much. This is IPO today, halted at 30, so it should resume in about 30 seconds. This looks like it's going to gap up as well. Who, the accountant? Oh, the accountant knows what I do. Oof. Alt level 484. I have this one 450. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, I was going to get in for the break of 450. Get in there. Halted. You got that one, did you, Neris? It went up to 1460. So this one went up to 1460. I got it for a small profit. But I hope you managed to take some profit there, buddy. What's that? 37, so 42 will come back. Indonesian energy moving its way up. Ocean Bio halted. The downside. Oof. That's a nasty sell. Right, 37. We've got plenty of time. We've got closing stock at this call. Dogs lead. Are you coming in or out? Because I can't have the door open. It's not warm enough yet. One's in or out? Oh, God. Well, that was just a little bit of technical analysis. You look at GIF. Look at this here. After that initial move up, it came back, tapped the VWAP, moved up, tapped the VWAP, moved up, tapped the VWAP, moved up. Every time it pulled down to the VWAP, it's moved up. So now we're getting a little bit of a consolidation period down here, but it's getting support in or around the VWAP. So it was a calculated risk to get in there for up the VWAP. You see the down wick, which is the opposite of the up wick. When if you look at this, oh, so too far. It's the opposite of the up wick. So it's the down wick's actually a bullish signal. So the down wick through the VWAP and then straight back up again. So it came back and tapped the VWAP. But it was calculated risk to say that that's going to move up. But I took my profit a little bit too early. But that's just me. I'm glad you managed to make some. Well, you know what to do, Ronan. Smash the you know, get the old Derry Thompson's decathlon on the screen. Get that like count up. Don't know what you're after. You know, you can lick your lips all you want. You've had your treats while we've been walking. So don't even go there. Right. 37.06, 42.06. So we're looking at 30 seconds. Let's see. Is this going to gap up, down, or sideways? I'm in a halt, yeah, Jack. New IPO, Multiways Holdings. Anytime now. $11.51. Bloody hell, that was a 40-minute halt. That was actually a 39-minute halt, the first one. Second one was a 5. This is already a this is already 7-minute halt. Go figure. Profit's profit, absolutely. Let's see. So this is Multiways Holdings Limited. I hope you did take profit as well, Nereus. Well, this looks like it's going to be 46. It looks like it, well, 47. I don't mind trading IPOs. I remember trading the Grinder IPO there not too long ago. That was a good day's trading. AMST moving up. What have we got? We've got a little bit of time here before I AMST. And I can't trade that. $0.20. That's what I'm looking for. It's like 37 on the ask. TikTok IPO will be fun. Yeah, absolutely. Could you imagine? Go through the roof. That would be like HKD all over again. Everybody would want a piece of it. Liquidity would dry up real quick, and it would go to the moon in no time flat. It's trying to tap that way. Personally, I wouldn't trade that until it's over a VWAP and got confirmation. So when it breaks the VWAP, wait till it comes back and test it for support, and then the next candle makes a new high. That's how I would trade it. That's not financial advice. That's not telling you how you should trade it. I'm just saying, if I was going to get back into Indonesian energy, I'd wait for it to break the VWAP, which is currently 619. So wait for it to break 620. Then come back and test it as support before moving on to new highs. Just saying. Oh, I thought it was 606. It's only 4706, not 4606. So I've got a minute to wait yet. Yeah, I'm not quite at goal. I've been at goal twice already today and given it back. So this is for the third time. Easy come, easy go is what they say, isn't it? Okay. 15 seconds. Where's the resumption? That's a nice gap up. We do like that. And there's... oh, we've got stop tape. But nice. There we go. We're back up to over 8,000. Lovely jubbly. 672 is the halt level here. That was a lovely gap up. Ooh. Gap down. Okay, that's me done on that one. For now. $8.5K. It's a good day's trading today. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for the rest of the stream. I mean, come on. Well, I hope you took profit, but I hope you didn't take it all off. Nereus. Guard force. What's the range on this? 25 cents now. The range spreads 5-10 cents. Oh, here we go. She's snoring. Yeah, there'll be a trade recap tonight. Although when I did this long stream on Thursday and Friday, I was exhausted, so I don't think I did a trade recap on the Friday. I just went and hit the wine. I was still trading whilst drinking the wine. So let's face it, it's tiring. Trading all day, then start doing video editing and recording and stuff. It's the amount of effort I put into you guys. My fiance is really feeling neglected. Yeah, I probably should have held on to this when I got in for the bounce on the VWAP. Yeah. No, not all of it. Not all of it, Flip Jug. In fact, let's have a... How much have I got to recover from? It wasn't 30k down anyway. No, it was Thursday. It wasn't a full 30k. The reason being is that I got a misprint on the fill, so I actually got 7,500 back. So let's get rid of the small account filters and put my year-to-date filters in. I can't really do an April, but let's have a look. Detailed win-loss expectation. What's my drawdown at the moment? Yeah, I'm still 25k down. Because I think I had it would take about 16.5k on Thursday after everything considered, and then I had another red day on Friday. So 2 red days in a row wasn't great last week. But so we're in drawdown to the tune of about 26k. We can get 8 of that back today. So it's about missing the breakout here. I was waiting for that breakout here, 1490. What are my movers scanners scanning for? It's scanning for well, I've got this one is my gap scanner. This is the big one. It's the gap scanner. It's basically the most volatile stocks of the day. And then I've got this one is the momentum scanner. So it basically tells me what's got biggest momentum right now. I've also got 3 other widgets open as well. I've got a real-time scanner that's telling me in real time which where the movement actually is, and I've got a signals and alerts scanner that tells me price spikes, high-low sessions, etc., volatility halts. So I've got multiple scanners on that. You got in at 14.92. Well done. That's when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. $28. So we're looking for 30. Okay, good stuff, Flip Jug. Just looking for the $half here. 10 cents. Will do. Get 15.40 on the bid. Which means $15.50 on the ask. It's got my number now as Guard Force. Well done. Well done, Fuzzy. That's great. That's great news. No, David. No, it's not. It's an offshore broker. Bounce on the VWAP now. I was looking for the break of the $half, but we'll see. $15 and I'm out. I'm using Benzinga. What kind of scanners am I using to know where all the action is? Benzinga. Multiple scanners at any one time, but different time frames, different criteria. So Benzinga is what I'm using. I swear by it. It's the absolute dog's testicles. It really is. Alright, got me up at the top. $17 is the halt level to the upside, so I'm not too worried about that. 16 to 1. $0.30 trailing stop now. We're green on Guard Force. Just green on Guard Force. We've got a lot of slippage on that stop. But we're green on Guard Force. We're almost at 10k. what I don't know what's wrong with me lately. I've just seemed to get a bit more vested in it. It's kind of than I normally do. I'm normally not as affected as I am today. And grand up, so 1.5 times goal. It's a good start to the month. We'll do another half. I'll do another 30 minutes and I'll get my dinner and then I'll come back for power hour. How's that sound? Yeah, that's why I put trailing stops in place, Flipjug. Take half the position off. So not saying this is what you should be doing, but like I say, my opinion, you take half the position off and then put a trailing stop in place. That way, if it continues up, you get the benefit of that, and then the market, the price action decides when you get out, rather than trying to anticipate the top. Just look at the volatility of the stock before you put your trailing stop in place. So a 20-cent trailing stop, I think, is what I put in there. Then it's a 40-cent range, so that wasn't too bad. It doesn't have trailing. How comes it doesn't have trailing stops? That's ridiculous. Didn't know that. And can you not? Can you not move your stop once it's on the screen? So if you put a static stop, can you not move it manually, or do you have to cancel and redo it? Get yourself a new broker. It's a fundamental requirement, that, for day trading. Yeah, it's not as accurate, but you can stair step. So the best thing to do with that is when you move it on the screen, you move it up to the underside of the next candle as where it finishes. So basically, if you get a new candle next candle makes a new low, that's when you get stopped out. But as long as it keeps moving up and stair stepping up, you go with it. No, I agree. Trump is in the air. What is DWAC moving, is it? I don't think so. I can't see it. A bit wary of this up at 1650. Trump Force 1. Is that what they're calling it now? Trump Force 1. So the high on the 2 minute, 1640. Force 1. What an idiot. You've got to be sad when he's no longer in politics. I mean, the entertainment value is going to go way down. We'll end up, having to laugh at Grandpa Joe. In fact, Grandpa Joe is fresh out of the Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Yeah. But then again, they got Al Capone on tax evasion there, Flip Jug. So, you know, tax evasion was pretty weak to get somebody of the stature of Al Capone, you know. It's about when they're wearing Teflon jackets, you've got to find the chink in the armor. So, yeah. Absolutely rock and roll, yes, factory. Noggin? No, that's Noggins. Noggin's not doing anything. Indoors testing that VWAP for the third time. I hope you didn't get in. It looks like it might be coiling under the VWAP on a higher time frame, but it's not quite there yet. So I'll cook some dinner in about 25 minutes. That's it. Ondium Investment Group. DMT. What are the spreads on this now? 10 cents. God Force. Yeah, the higher time frames here, this is not looking very bullish. We'll put kind of 16, this goes back up to 1650. I'll be wary of the kind of M pattern, double top M pattern. So maybe just knock it on the head and look for something else to trade. Something like Ocean Bio or something if it gets a bit of volume. Needs volume. I can't trade that, man. All the volume was in that first hour with this one. This was Harbour Custom. It's had a couple of spikes up, So between kind of, all the volume was at 11 o'clock. That red candle. That's where all the volume was. Where did this get on? Oh, it's kind of plateaued now. And that's a flat top if ever you saw one. Look at that. 675. Threw a wick up a couple of times, but 675. How's about that for a nice, smooth resistance level? $0.75 level. Now it's halted to the downside. Multi-Ways Holdings. I'm going to be streaming like this every day. I'm going to have to get a bigger bloody hard drive for these recordings. Right. Anybody want to look at anything? Want me to take a look at anything that's moving? Is there anything that you want to see? You want me to take a look at? Yes, we'll resume to the downside. 35. This looks like it's got a gap up. MRO. I'll take a look in a second. I just want to see this resume, and we'll have a look. Guard 4 up at 1650, testing 1650s again. I'm just a little bit wary of that. So that's a gap down. Bounce on the VWAP maybe. 540 to the halt to the downside. Yeah, that's the volume's kind of dried up now as well. Oh, it's still going. It's range bound between kind of 575 and 675. It's a nice nice range there. Well, let's have a look at guard force again whilst yeah, so up here I'm a little bit wary of this M pattern. It's typically bearish and it might break down. So we've got up here at the $0.50. It needs to break the $0.50 and close above it. Okay, so let's have a look at because that could break down. MRO. Marathon Oil. It's one of the oil stocks, petrochem stocks. Marathon Oil. The volume's not great. Had a big spike in volume first thing. Got a spike of volume there as it's pulling back. We'll go back to the open. There's a big spike in volume here. But apart from that, the volume's like... like less than 30,000 a minute. No, certainly less than 50,000 a minute. Well, the volume's not great on it at the moment. It's good volume overall, decent volume overall, but it's currently up just under 10% on the day. It's not one of the top movers. 12 million shares traded. And it's moving in very similar to some of the other oil stocks. So if you look at Indonesian, then look at Houston American, that's just USEG, that's just selling off. But Indo seems to be trying to make a similar kind of comeback. I did say earlier about the VWAP, wait till it breaks the VWAP, comes back and then makes a new high. Broke the VWAP, came back and then sold off. So that's what you're looking for. When you look for a VWAP bounce, it's usually quite powerful, but it needs to complete. So you get the move up, the break up, come back to the VWAP, bounce, continued move up, next candle breaks a new high, that's your entry. If it doesn't, it's going to break down and then sell off. So that's what's happened there. The M pattern as in on which stock, Neath? GFI. I should have actually recognised the 5-minute triple bottom here. Right, 5-minute lovely triple bottom. It's the same kind of action as a head and shoulders, but without a swing, a lower swing low. Which is bullish, and I should have spotted that. The fact that I actually got in and traded it anyway is irrelevant. But now we're getting a bit of an M pattern up here. It's finding a bit of struggling at 1650. So if it breaks below 16, I can see this pulling back down towards 15. Hard to borrow, can't short it. Right. Anybody see anything they want me to take a look at? Well, there's quite a few sellers at the $half as well. Quite a lot of sellers. They're not selling big amounts, but there's a lot of them. Okay, now we're interested. Now we'll look for an entry. What are we on? What's the spreads? 10-15 cents. No, this is my main account. TikTok. This is my main account. Although I do recommend anybody, if you're looking at starting trading a simulator first. Don't. If you can't be profitable in a simulator, you're not going to be profitable in a live account. Ooh, this is a nasty flush. Ooh, how far is it coming down? 1478 is the halt level, so long way off that. The high of this one, 23, so 25. I'm gonna bounce. Just don't feel it. Got support there. No, I'm kind of thinking that this is gonna sap. Yeah, there you go. So whilst we did get a bit of a breakout up here, the M pattern still holds true. We get a little bit of a breakout there, it's a bit of a fake out, chase some liquidity, and then probably back down to 15. As I said, if it breaks 16, it'll go down to 15. So low of this candle here is 1530. So make of that what you will. On a 2-minute, this is looking a bit ouch. So there's your M pattern. It's a bit more pronounced on the 2-minute. Not so much on the 5, but certainly on the 2-minute. looking at it on the 5. Yeah. Now we just wait for something else to move. This is the back end of this today. So this is Guard Force AI. We were 6,000. Yeah, it was 6K up on this one earlier. And then we traded Noggin. We gave back the 6K, we went 250 bucks down. And then we traded Noggin. That's took us back over 8 grand. Then we traded Cosmos, gave 2 grand back, and then we traded NWG, which is IPO'd today. I made the 2 grand back off that, and then we made a little bit back on this, a couple of $100. Here we go. Halted again. Another volatility halt. So we finally got the breakout. I called this out. The 675 clear resistance finally got the breakout and it moved up. First candle that actually closed above 675. Basically, that's when it started to move up. So 5, 10. Oh, look at that! Halts all over the place. Halted there to the downside, then moved its way up. Halted to the upside, I think. No, halted to the upside now. Got a couple of halts here. Down and up. Volatile, but it doesn't look it. This should pull all the way back below $15. What's the swing low here? 1504. What else is moving today? Indonesian energy. I'll have a look at the markets in a second. Indonesian energy. I tried again at the VWAP a couple of times. It's just not got the strength to get over the VWAP now. So Indo, we'll see. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. And I do go live every single day, so hit the subscription bell if you want to be notified when. Same thing on TikTok. If you're watching on TikTok, just click the plus button and you'll get a notification when I go live every day. I do drop videos regularly, particularly on YouTube, so you'll get notified on those as well. Right, I'm going to go eat something. So I'll be back in the power hour. I'll be back in about an hour's time, if not beforehand. So I'm just going to go and cook some dinner and then eat the dinner, and then I'll be back whatever time that is. So give me about 40 to 45 minutes. So I should. Yeah, well, it was looking weak after that. I did say, look, I'm not saying I'm the best trader on this platform. Top 3, for sure. But I did call it up here. If it breaks 60 before it popped up, I said there's the M pattern, and if it pops below 16, it's going to at least 15. Yeah, you might get a bounce at 14 on the VWAP, but I doubt it. I think this is it has been bouncing very well on the VWAP all day. You look at this all day. You see this? VWAP bounce, VWAP bounce, VWAP bounce, VWAP bounce. So this might be the one where it finally does break though. So the last couple of times it's tested it, I think this might be the one it breaks, but we'll see. They don't go up forever. This could still be range bound, so we might get a bounce on the VWAP. It's like VWAP's currently at 1394, so it did go down to 14. I'm going to go and eat something. So look, you're welcome to stick around, but I'll be turning the mic off so that you can't hear me chomping on my dinner. And I will see you in 45 minutes. Where's my TikTok? Okay. Yeah, having a good day today. Well, reasonably good day in the grand scheme of things. Any apples? I've done my got to goal 3 times now. Good to see you, Any apples, at least. Anyway, hey, I'm over goal, mate. Forget get green. It can stay green. I'm over goal already. So I'll let you out. Okay. Okay, NWG. 11-10. 11-11. I have this one is 1072. Anything else moving? Let's have a look. Oops. My dinner repeating on me. Let's have a look. KRBP. Come back to that in a second. KRBP. Yeah. Keromic Biopharma. It's just no volume at all up until this last half an hour. Let me just see if there's a catalyst that's just come out. Oh, Keromic stock pops on FDA filing to start trial of Delta-Cel for lung cancer. So they've submitted investigational new drug application for phase 1 trial with Delta-Cel for non-small cell lung cancer. That could be interesting if it picks up and gets a bit of volume. It's a nice catalyst. What's the fundamentals on this? It's already 3x relative volume. It's up 5% short on a very small 645,000 shares in the float. The micro float. So that's KRBP. I'll keep an eye on that one. EBAI is about to take off. AMST. So Amosite. Any reason for this little pop here? It's currently up 50% on the day, almost. Okay, so Amosite launches a V6 platform enabling any customer to leverage GPT-4 powered functionality for learning and training. Basically, launch of an AI platform. AI, no, C3 AI is not, there's no real pattern there. It's like 2% up on the day. The range is, all right, it's decent range. It's 13 cents, but the spreads are, 2 cents. That's not bad. 13-cent range, spreads 2 cents, but it's just choppy. It's probably the best way of describing that. Yeah. Let's have a look at this Cancer Catalyst. Does it bring in any volume? Not really. What time are we on? 2 p.m. market time. So we're at it now for 2 hours. Last 2 hours of the day. Last 2 hours. Yeah, no worries. No worries. No, I had I made myself a lovely omelette, which was with mushrooms and onions and peppers and very nice. Did I win the challenge I was doing when I started out? I'm not sure what you were talking about, Annie. When I started, the challenge I was doing when I started out was to become profitable. But if you're on about the small account challenge that I undertook back in January, we finished that on Friday, and we'd made over $30,000 in profit. Well, almost $30,000 in profit across the 2.5 months. So Amasite's moving on a GPT. Big Bear's over $3 now. Big Bear breaking highs here, over $3. This was up at 650 there at the beginning of February, so that's the question. How far can we get on this? This looks a lot bigger of a move than it actually is because of the scaling. It's moved like 40 cents in the last hour. From the low here to the high is 40 cents. We're pulling all the way back down here towards the VWAP. Oh, we did get a over $1 move there on this pullback here down here. So over $1 move between the two. I don't know where it came first, up or down. Probably up. Looking at it. Probably should have got a lot more out of this, but it is what it is. Yeah, I did. So back in August, I think it was, I did a small account challenge, and I took $2,500 in 2 weeks. A 2-week small account challenge. I did $2,500. I did $2,500. Where's that? And turned it into 12. Just wait. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of me doing these channels, and TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all this kind of. But my whole social media presence now is kind of dedicated to teaching people about trading. It's not for everybody. Don't get me wrong. It's not for everybody, and it's not easy. But there's money to be had in it. Ow. That's too warm. Too hot, rather. Not warm. Scalded my tonsils. Yeah, it might do, because I mean, it's a decent catalyst. It is a decent catalyst. So I'll keep an eye on it. Or, you know, it's like over $4 could be of interest. Well, it's pulling back now, but it did that on the first pump up. It did as well. So this first move up and pull back, then move up. So then we've got to move up, pull back. We'll see. We're just looking for something nice to trade if it happens. Let's see. Is Guard Force going again? Does this extend? How does this extend? It does as well. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. Okay, Annie. Not sure. I think you might be mistaken with someone else, but that's okay. I honestly can't see me all nervous and, you know, it's just not in my it's not in my genetic makeup to be all nervous and cocky, overconfident. I've been described as that. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, it finally did break above the VWAP. It's now up at 635. Well, let's have a quick look at Indonesian energy. So we finally broke out of that. It's always trending, but it was just couldn't get over the VWAP. So now it's above the VWAP. We'll see. I wouldn't say it's one of the best ones there that's there at the moment. Looking through gainers right now, and some of them are moving up on very poor volume, very little volume. So just I'm not saying you can't make money scalping some of these low volume moves, but just be careful because they're usually not very reliable. You just take your money and go with it, because very often they will fake you out. Low volume, low liquidity, you'll get faked out. For the breakouts, particularly for pattern breakouts, it's better just to trade the momentum when some of these low volume moves and just get in and out, quick scalps. If it goes without you, it goes without you. Do you know what? There's something else moving later. I think everybody has that. Nobody likes being on camera, but hey, look. Guard Force looks like it's making a move. Right, put the whole dollar there. Let's see this up at 40s. So spread ranges, spreads are written rangy, kind of 10-15 cents. The whole dollar move there, realistically. Looking for continuation here. There we go. Take the bloody bid with you. Oh, good. It's no good moving up to 20s and not taking the bid with you. How am I supposed to get out of the trade? Come on. Throw me a fucking bone. Oh, 20 cents. So range is kind of 10 to 20 right now. 18 cents as it is right now. It depends whether I'm using hotkeys or hot buttons there, David. So which ones I've got? I've got one scripted to the bid, and one scripted to the ask. So it depends on which one's which. I'm using my hotkeys. I tend to, particular rangy stocks, I tend to be between the spreads. So I don't get filled as quick in a lot of cases, or it might go without me. Whereas if I'm using my hot buttons, it's pretty much on the bid. They're pretty much marketable orders, but limit orders. Marketable limit orders is what they are. But yeah, Indonesian Energy's up there at 1640 right now. Oh, 640. 640. We're here at 16 bucks here on Guard Force. Guard Force has had my number all day. I got up 6k on it early doors on that first move up. It's had my number all day since then. It's been trading within a particular range. I'm looking for 1650 here. It struggled up at 1650 earlier, so that's why I'm looking for that's what I'm looking for. Take the bid with you. Why are you not taking the bid with you? Come on, do as you're told. Caught between the spreads. I hate that. You never know which way you got to go in between the spreads like this. I'm glad I sized down though. Options I tend to. Well, I don't trade options here because this ain't the greatest platform to try and trade options on. So if I'm trading options, I'll trade it with Interactive. I like the options chain on Interactive. I think it's probably one of the better ones. And tend to swing trade options. I don't tend to day trade options. So this channel is day trade with Tony. So whilst I might talk about options from time to time, I don't tend to do much with it. Yeah. And I might be wrong, but this looks like a shoulder head and a shoulder potentially coming later, so I might be wrong. But exit indicator basically telling me to get out. Looks like it's going to break down. It depends, Dan. It depends. If you're using TWS, I'm not a big fan of TWS, but it's free. They give it to you for free. You have to pay for data, but they give you TWS for free. Whereas you can actually use Dash Trader with Interactive. You've got to pay for the feed the same, but you pay it through Dash Trader instead of Interactive. And you've got to pay platform fees. So you link up Dash Trader with your Interactive account, and you can trade it, which is the platform I'm using. You can trade Dash Trader with Interactive Brokers, and that's much better than TWS. Whereas the web interface is what I use for the options chain. I don't need to. I've got TWS installed on this machine, but I don't use it. I don't need to use it. But the web interface, I can buy and sell short. I've got a couple of accounts with Interactive, so I can, on the web interface, from an investment point of view, I can just go in, type in what to invest, what I want to add, how many shares I want to buy, and keep adding to my portfolio that way. And I don't even need to use TWS for that. TWS ain't great. It's a bit clunky. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. Some people like it though. Oh, I just realised we got over the 10k mark. Nice. Got 90 minutes left of the trading day. I think from a customization point of view, it's I find it limited PWS. So like hot buttons and scripts and hotkeys and things, I just find it a little bit limited in comparison to something like Dash Trader or Sterling Trader or TC2000 or something along those lines. Oh my goodness. MWG is back up at $15. What's the spreads on this? Ooh, 30 cents. The spreads are like 30 cents right now. Bit dodgy. 16, 17, the halt level. Why is the spread so important? It's very important because that's how you can manage your risk. Think of it this way. Before there's any price action, if I buy 1,000 shares and there's a 30-cent spread, it means I'm $300 down before there's any price movement. So the spreads are important because I've got to factor the spread into the risk. So if I then look at the volatility, and this is like 80 cents, it might move 80 cents one way or the other. I've got if it moves 80 cents because that's the average true range. If it moves 80 cents to the downside, I've also got the spread to factor into that as well. So missed that breakout by then. I was looking for a breakout over $15. Spreads here are huge. 40 cents now on the spread. Like I said, Dan, it depends how I've got my hotkeys set up. I don't mind that. That's a bid order, but very often it'll go without me. A partial fill then, or I've cancelled it. Range on this is like 94 cents right now on the average true range. So it's like less part of $1. I'm risking too much here right now. Looking for a bounce at 14. $15.50. Can we get $15.50 on the ass? $1 down at the minute. Music from mine, the hell out of me. Acting. Hoping this is a bull flag, but I've got a sneaking suspicion that this descending resistance into a flat bottom is going to break down. And that's what's worrying me here. This is being one hell of a roller coaster day here. I called it. And then it halts. I called it. Descending wedge into the flat bottom. Typically they'll break down. But I didn't have a chance to get the stop in place quickly enough. As I put the stop in place, it broke down and put, obviously the stop's based on where the price action is. So look, that probably will come back up later, but we'll see. It's been one of those days. Shut up, Alistair. Had a good month last month. We'll be fine. Power hour's coming up. KRBP. Keromic Biopharma. We saw this when we looked at it. It's not enough volume to trade it. That's the problem with it. Come on, you can't start drilling at this time of the evening. I don't know who you are. I'm not having that. Looking for a high of day here. What's the high of day currently? 18 bucks. Let's see if we can't get $18 here. $60. Like I said before, take the bid with you. Up to 18, can we get over 18? False halt. False halt. There we go. A 50-cent trailing stop. Let's see. 60 cents on the ATR. So 50 cents is my closest I'm going to get with that in terms of trailing stop. Back green again. See. This is still not halt. It's right at the. It's actually over the halt level. The halt level's 902, and I've got a 905 on the ask here. Oh, there we go, guard force. Keep going. We like that. Gives me at least 2.5k. Gets me back up to 2.5k. Oh, 4.5 grand. Who's to say that I'm going to finish above goal again? This is just not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. This is just shocking. This is overtrading 101. How to overtrade 101. That's what this is. Absolutely roller coaster. Up and down like a bride's night dress. It really is. That's what this balance sheet is. This one's going again. Range on this one, 97 cents on the range. The new IPO. Guard force is pulling back, that's why I switched over. Back under $19. Yeah. I've had quite a few fills as well, so it's like £3 a fill. I'd capped at 12 bucks an order, but Come on. Take me up over 90. Take me up country roads. Looking for back over 19. 18.95 on the 2 minute. Alright, let's watch Noggin. Best in the $half, $6.50. 8 cents. 8 to 15 cents spread. 10 to 15 cents. Shut up, Darius. Yeah, definitely over trading, that's for sure. Like I always say, get green, stay green, get to goal and then get out. Otherwise you end up battling with the market like I've been doing today. And quite frankly, if you try and battle the market's usually going to beat you. Good question, Darius. At the moment, I'm drinking a lot of tea. But I do like the odd Barocca as well. Feeling under 670 here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for that one. Let's have a look at what else is moving. Yeah. Spies back up over the VWAP, up at 410s again. Look at this. So the overall market. That's not the market. That's the wrong one. So here we go. Back up over 410s. Look at this on the 15. So talk about choppy here. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down, it's up again. This is like my balance today. This is like my P&L curve today. This is the S&P 500. Well, this is actually the SPY, which tracks the S&P 500. So it is as good as. Unlikely trade on one. Unfortunately, my name's not Jordan. They're Nereus. Can't believe I gave that back. Nicely on that as well. Nowhere near, Nereus, nowhere near. Oh, it would be nice to have got that break of... oh, there we go. 19. Take the bid with you. Up you go. $50 on the bid. Looking for $50 on the bid. Just double top right now. So this is a precarious position to be entering a trade. Very precarious. That was my knee cracking, and if you heard it. Are you teasing me now? 45. There we go. Back over goal. Right, we've locked that in. What's the goal? 6k. So back over goal. Over 20. Only 20. What's going on there? For the break over 20 now. Trying. Got that wrong. $85 on this candle. I can move up. $79. 85, 95. And 89 we got to. 95 on that candle. Make this move back up. Don't fake me out. Don't do that. I've got a funny feeling this is going against me right now. A couple of 93, 95, 7, 20, keep going. There we go. The thing is, you rack up the commissions doing it like this. After this trade, I think I might just lock it down regardless of where I am. I have 90. $20 on the ask. We're looking for 20 on the bid. Oh, we're getting stopped out. Lost $1,000 on that one. Yeah, they mount up. They do mount up. Which is why I'm trying to get, instead of getting 6, I'm trying to get 7, because obviously that will. It's not so much per ticket, it's per fill, Ian. That's the problem. So it's £3. It's £3 per fill, but subject to a maximum of 12 quid each way. 12 quid. 12 quid. It could be 12 quid per ticket, as much as. Sometimes it's 3, but. How do you enable that dragging feature for a stop loss? You go in the settings and you enable being able to move. It's the same thing for a. You enable it on the chart, and then you need your broker to approve it as well. Otherwise, it just won't work. But you go into the settings on the chart, and you enable you check the box that says enable order movement. Yeah, but Dan, it's nothing. But when you do it like 100 times, it's 1,200 quid. It's not. It's 12 bucks is nothing against 6, but 100 times 12 is 1,200. Right, so. Yeah, this is lower highs. So it needs to break above that now. Yeah, you had the flat bottom. Downwards into a flat bottom. That's what got me last time as well. On MWG. Which is down at $12 now. I don't know what you mean by that, Super Chip. Trade 300 shares minimum to cover the commissions on small trades. If you trade 300 shares, it depends on what your goal is. I use Benzinga. As you can see, I've got two scanners there on Benzinga. But I also use TradingView. I've started using the charts more on Benzinga because it's just TradingView, but it means I don't have to open the TradingView charts open. But when I'm actually trading, if I'm doing a bit of deep dive, then I'll use TradingView. If I'm just looking into the current price action, then the charts on Dash Trader are more than sufficient. I don't know about TradingView. I don't think you can use it. Do the order movements on trading on Dash Trade. If this is Dash Trader, so if you couple Dash Trader with Interactive, then yes, you can. It's one of the advantages of using Dash Trader. And I found out over the last month with the banks that it helps you when you're trying to short a short sell restriction stock as well. You can drag the order down. It makes a big difference. Stock traders, Jacunya. Stock traders can make more money in a single sitting. Poker players might make what, $1 million, $5 million, or whatever, a fortnight's trading, a fortnight's playing. So if you're in a big tournament where you can earn 7 figures with it, then there's not many of them. The World Series of Poker, for example, it's like 2 weeks of playing. Plus all the and there's one big payoff at the end. Usually it depends. How long's a piece of string trade on one? How long is a piece of string? Go check out Dash. So go into my profile, Dan. Go into my profile. You can try it out for free. Get the trial version of Dash, play around with it, and then if you like it, then just get the interactive brokers version and link it to your interactive account. It does look a bit like a Head and Shoulders Super Chip. You're absolutely right, and that's what I'm kind of a little bit wary of right now. But I mean, we're getting these lower highs anyway, so I'm kind of conscious of these lower highs. So Amasite's moving up now again. Oh, Bitter Blues. Yeah, that's they're making no money. Most of these companies that file a 434 are garbage companies. They're not making money with the regular business, which is why they hit the market with a secondary offering. It's the only way they get money in to pay the bills. A lot of them are losing money left, hand over fist. Indonesian Energy's back over 650. Noggin testing $7 now. Yeah, I've got the scanner open. I've got the movers. I've got the beta scanner open, which is real. I've got it on real time. I've got the news ticker open. I've got the signals open. I've got. Hang on a minute. I'll show you trade on one. So okay. So just going to show you guys what's going on here. What I'm using. So how do I? So I'm talking through this for everybody. Okay. And you'll be able to see exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, trade on one. Okay, so this is how I've got my Benzinga set up right now. Okay. Now I've got I do have a couple of other widgets popped out. So the widgets that I've got popped out are the ones that you can see streaming. But they're exactly the same as what I've just got behind them. So if I move that, it's the 15-minute widget. So 15-minute regular session, 15-minute regular session. It's the same one, same widget. Okay. I changed the volume and price filters accordingly. So I've got the beta scanner here, which is real time. I've got the signals here. Which I've got for price spike activity, up or down. I've got halt and resumption volatility activity. I've got day high series checked. So this gives me the signals. I've got the rolling news tickers coming through here as well. So this is how I've got my Benzinga set up. This is what my screen looks like. What you're looking at right now, this is what my screen looks like on a day-to-day basis with Benzinga. So I can see this. This gives me an idea because I don't really have the same price filters on this, but this is what I'm looking for. And you quite quickly you can just do a quick look. It pops open the details tab, and I can look at the details very quickly, and you can see straight away on this one, whatever when it finally realizes, just resolving right now. So it resolves. You can see it's a 10x relative volume. Normally it does, over the last 100 days, it does 374. It's already done 3 million. It's a very small short interest there. 1.9 million. So it's a microflow stock, Amosite. It's today we've got a GPT-4 powered functionality for learning and training. So that's why that's moving up. And surging, and we can look at all the details. But somebody's saying SEC filings, so I could just take a quick look at the SEC filings here when they've actually pushed them, and I can quick look through. Can I find a 424 anytime soon? Loads of Form 4s, Form 8s, etc. So I'm kind of, well, I can't see a 424 on Amosite, so I'm not too worried about a secondary offering on this one. A couple of the others though, yeah, definitely. There you go. There's your 424. That's from September last year. So I can then go back into the news and find out did they actually go to market with that one? If I really want to dig in a little bit deeper, go back to September last year, and find out where they did it. And find out here whether they actually went to market with it. You can see This is what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for that 424 that they filed back in September last year. And sure it was down here somewhere. I must have missed it. They definitely filed a 424. Here it is, 424 on the 1st of September. Then I can start looking, okay, well, did they actually hit the market with any offering over that time? I can even look at the charts if I wanted to, because you can get a clear understanding of the patterns, etc., etc. You look at press releases. You can look at insider trading. So insiders, who in the business is buying and selling. You look at earnings, for example. You can look at when's the earnings coming through. It's coming through next 14th of this month, actually. So there you go. So Benzinga is great. If you're not on Benzinga, get on it. Get it. There's a link in the description, or if you're on YouTube, there's a link in my profile. The link. I'll show you the link tree. Actually, it's probably the easiest thing for me to do. Okay, so here's the link tree. If you click on the link in my description in TikTok or in Instagram or wherever, it's also the link that's listed up on the top left if you were watching on YouTube or Twitch or Twitter or wherever. And this is the link in that you can get. There's Benzinga. I'm talking about Benzinga here. You can check it out for free. It is, use my code if you do decide that you want to use it. Use my code, you get 35% off. But you should try it out for free for 14 days. Okay. For yourself, Dan, here's the link for Dash Trader. Check it out. Go try it out. Play around with it. Learn how to use it before linking it to your brokerage. Before linking it into Interactive, and you can use that one as well. TraderView, I meant somebody asking me what charts I use. TraderView is the charts that I like to use as well. Not TradingView, sorry, not to be confused with TraderView. And of course, if you want me to teach you how to trade, get access to the Day Trade with Tony Discord, daily Discord, private Discord. It's all in that link there. Here's all my socials. You can reach out to me via email, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, whatever. Reach out to me directly. You can message me directly on TikTok as well, so no problem at all. But that's essentially everything that we're looking at now. If I go back to this, you can see here for year to date, 25k in the hole, 26k down after last week, but it's not a big deal. We're kind of 500,000 in to the good across the course of the year, so 26k down. I'm happy enough with that. Had my best month ever last month, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, this is what I've got my Benzinga set up like. So I hope that helps. Yeah, I think that you're probably not wrong with that, Calvis. Let's okay, so where are we going? Oh, noggin, got over 650. Ninjas. So I've been doing it for a few years now. It took me, I would say, I didn't start becoming profitable until about 9 months, 7, 8, 9 months, something like that. Before I started getting consistently profitable, I learned. I've made some expensive mistakes to start off with, and had to learn from those. Yeah, I invest it, Dan. Invest it. So what I make on day trading, I then put it into my portfolio. I've actually just kept. I was holding 4 crypto coins. I've just cashed in my XRP last week. I will be cashing in the rest as soon as they get green. I just don't trust crypto at the moment. Too many red flags for me. But I've got a nice little portfolio growing as well in terms of stocks and ETFs and long-term in my retirement account. So I've got Interactive Brokers do what's known as an SIPP. So you can trade and manage your own pension. It's a self-invested pension plan. It's the equivalent of what's that? It's a retirement account. It's the equivalent of in the US. They call it an IRA or a Roth IRA, where you can actually manage your own retirement plan, and it's tax-free if you do that, which is happy and above board to a certain degree, to a certain limit. But yeah, there you go. Yes, I do, Dan. I was away in December. I was away there last September. So I was away over Christmas and New Year. I was away there last September. I'll actually be moving to tropical climes in the summer of this year. So yes, is the answer to that, Dan. Do you have any affiliate programs for my course? Yeah, no problem, Jaquinia. I could sort something out for you. Yeah, if you wanted to recommend it to other people, I could get you, set you up as an affiliate and get you a kickback on that. No problem at all, Jaquinia. If you just want to go contact me, email me directly, or contact me directly on my Instagram page or anything like that, or email me directly, then yeah, no problem. Treasure Global. This just jumped 25%. I want to know why. And it looks like there's virtually no volume on that red candle there then. Yeah, 2,000 shares volume on that red candle. That's actually quite bullish. Treasure Global signs letter of intent with Southern hospitality restaurant chain Morganfields to adopt Tasty and lease its branding rights. I've no idea what that means, but that's the reason. That's from 6:30 this morning, so why that's popped up now, I don't know. Yeah. Go figure. What's my motive behind this group, Dan? Well, you've obviously not. You're relatively new to it. So basically, I started trading's a lonely job. I've come from the corporate world where you're in an office. You've got lots of people. I had people reporting into me. I had colleagues that water cooler moments, all that kind of stuff. It's not exactly a lonely environment. Whereas when you're sat on your own, you've got you've got your put for company. Just bear with me one moment. I'll put some lights on while it's getting dark. You need to install a clapper, don't I? So you've got your put for company, and it can be a bit tedious, shall we say. So I started streaming last year, and started building up this community of people. And then people started asking me if I could teach them what I do. And the first couple of people, yeah, no problem. I started engaging with them directly, just no bother. And then there was too many, so I then put like a course together for people to do it. Or I didn't want to price people out, but I also didn't want to give it away for free because I don't want any numpties just coming along and acting like exactly that, a numpty. So I put it in a price range. If you can't afford it, then trading's not for you anyway. So then I started doing that. And then I've been doing it all year since. We've got a community there. We've got the Discord community there where we kind of, everybody's helping each other throughout the day to just get better at trading. So, yeah. Have I picked somewhere to move? Yeah, I know where I'm moving to, but I don't know where I'm going to be staying. So I'm going to be renting somewhere to start off with, and then we're going to sit down and decide where we actually want to live long term. So that's I'm not, you know, that's where I'm at. Right, Noggin 670. It's just a bit choppy right now. Yeah, I'm annoyed at myself with this one. I saw it happening. I should have cut myself at 14 fit. I actually saw it happen. I called it out and everything, and then lost a whole, what was it, 14.30 or whatever it was, down to, yeah, about 80-90 cents. I think I saved by cutting it for a small loss. A bit annoyed at that, but hey, look, it is what it is. What am I gonna do about it? Still a profitable day so far, and that's all that matters. Any green's good green. Not as profitable as it was. Maybe that means I should just knock it on the head for the first day of the month. How's the markets getting on? It looks like they've all gone a bit weird. So the Russell Index, this is the Nasdaq. So Nasdaq, or the Qs, it's the Nasdaq, Nasdaq 100, and it's been red all day. It's never quite got green. The S&P 500 is back over 410s, so this is green. It's still looking bullish coming into power hour. We've got the Russell Index is down underneath the VWAP, 0.2%. We've got the Dow Jones Industrial, and this is also having a good day. So S&P 500, Dow Jones Industrial, both good. Russell Index and Nasdaq, both bad. It's unusual. I'm not used to seeing such divergence across the indices. Let's have a look. Amosite, how are you getting on? Yeah. What did Cosmos do in the end? Nothing. Popped up and I got greedy. Oh, the two losing trades, I could have been prevented. I'm kind of kicking myself on both of those. Both have been prevented. So guys, what are you doing for the rest of your evening? Have you got it planned out? Oh, Oh, by the way, guys, short week this week. There's no trading on Friday. It is Good Friday. The market's closed. Federal holiday. So just remember that, guys. We're trading 4 days only this week. So yes, Jiquinya is the answer to your affiliate question. Yeah, it does. It does. You're absolutely right, Neith. It was Super Chip on TikTok called it out already. Head and Shoulders, which is why I've didn't get in for the break, this breakout here, or this higher high here. So for me, we're probably looking at 1950, if anything, before it becomes attractive again. But that's not to say something else can't come up and pop up and do really well, like TGL popped up, but since it popped up, it's not looked like sustaining. So Freight Technologies. Oh, MCB rearing its ugly head. This isn't looking. This is down again today after a couple of days. Yeah, so MCB trying to bounce toward into, you know, halfway through power hour. And the thing is, though, what's difficult, what most people find difficult, including myself, is when you do lose money, is not to panic, first and foremost, and then not to revenge trade. So you don't have to get, if you make a loss, you don't have to get that back on the very next trade. You know, every trade is an individual trade. You take it with its own merit. It's all about base hits. If you're normally looking to make 200 bucks on a trade or 20 bucks on a trade, your next trade should be no different. Just because you lost 50 bucks doesn't mean that you should be looking to make 50 bucks when your normal goal is 20. So stick at it that way, okay? Base hits. Yes, I do have a LinkedIn. You can find me on LinkedIn, Jiquinya. No worries, Cheddar. The OTC markets, I don't touch them because for me, they're just too, the OTC markets for me is like, it's like picking up coins on the railroad track, and it's just, the risk just doesn't warrant the reward. Yes, you can pick up some diamonds in the rough, but more often than not, it's not worth it. There's too much manipulation goes on with the OTC markets. You have to take such big size just to get any kind of incremental growth with the OTC markets as well. There's a reason why when stocks fail on the NASDAQ or the NYSE, they get relegated to the OTC markets. Now, it could be a regulatory failure. Let's look at Silicon Valley Bank. That's now on the OTC markets. It failed regulations and stuff because it went into liquidation. So a lot of the OTC stocks are just not worth it. They're OTC today and they're bankrupt tomorrow. So I'm always wary of low price stocks, and that's why I don't even touch the OTC markets. That's just me. What's my name on LinkedIn? Tony Heaton. How do you know the moment that I get into a trade? Well, why do you want to know, Robert? Have a read of the bottom of the scrolling ticker. Don't follow me blindly. I'm not offering stock picks. You know, there's a latency on the stream. Do not follow me blindly. My appetite for risk is not likely to be your appetite for risk or someone else's appetite for risk. So I went $10,000 in the hole, unrealized. It was a calculated risk that I made in order to go get this $8,000. Now, so that's not really a great risk versus reward, but it was because of an algorithmic flush after a halt. Not a problem. I felt that we're going to get the continuation, and we did. We got the continuation. It was more of a one-to-one risk reward that I was taking, but I got stopped out as it pulled back. I got stopped out based on, I think I had a 50-cent stop in there. So the actual goal that I was looking for was higher than a one-to-one, which and I did hit. But if I'm in a trade, I take a trade, first and foremost, I don't want to be responsible for your losses, but also if I take a trade, because of the latency, you're going to see it, and I've already taken it. If I scalp it, if I just scalp the move, I'm already out of it before you even got in. So don't follow me blindly. If you want to learn how to trade, in fact, there are no shortcuts in trading. There's no shortcuts in any high-paid career path. You've got to put the effort in. You've got to educate yourself. Learn how to trade. I'm happy to share what I've learned over the years, and you know, even offer mentorship. But I've no problems doing that. But you need to learn how to spot the entries. You need to learn how to spot the exit indicators. And even I'm still not brilliant at that myself. You heard me call out on MWG, today's IPO. You heard me call out the reversal indicator. It's a flat bottom. It's a descending wedge into a flat bottom. It'll break down, and I wasn't able to get out quick enough. My own fault. I called it out before I actually acted on it. So that's discipline, and my lack of discipline today cost me 9 grand. So, well, more than, because I was 2 grand up at the time. So it cost me 11 grand. So learn how to do it yourself. I'm not the perfect trader. My results are good for me because I'm overly aggressive and it works for me. My aggressive trading I don't recommend for everybody. It's not right for everybody. Hey Julie, good to see you again. Am I former JLR? JLR? I don't know what you mean, Dan. I think it's a little bit more than 10 seconds, Cheddar. No, that's okay. No, that's no problem at all, Robert. You're welcome. Feel free to ask questions or whatever. Like I say, compare your performance with mine. I don't mind that. Don't aspire to get my kind of level of performance. Like I say, it takes most people it takes a very long time, a couple of years even, in many cases, before they turn the corner of profitability. Now, if you've got a mentor and you actually work into a profitable strategy, the priority is just keeping afloat. The priority is breaking even, protecting your equity position. Then the profitability comes afterwards, and you start small, you get profitable. The only difference between me making 5 grand today and somebody making 50 bucks is going to be sizing. Actually, Alistair was on earlier. He probably made more than me because he did exactly what I should have done: get to goal and get out. So when I was 10k up, I should have locked my montage there. I was almost double goal. So now I'm just beyond goal. So I now need something moving to give me another 1k. Freight Technology is volunteering. I'll get it back. Well, look, I'm still profitable, so I've got money today that I didn't have last week. So yeah, I can see it moving. I've got on my screen over here. I've got a whole bunch of charts open here on this screen here. It's not got the kind of volume or that it had earlier. If it gets over kind of this level, 1980, it's a good year. $20. No problem, Robert. No problem. $0.20 trailing stop there. Nice. Get stopped out. That'll do me. 7,500. I'm over goal. Hey. With half an hour left of the market. Ah, do you know what? I'm so tempted just to carry on trading this, but smaller. That was a nice little pop. We've got that lovely little flat top here. It broke out, I got in, and away we went. So that's how you make, lose, make, lose, make, and lose, and make again $7,000 in a single day. I swear, it's been tiring today. It's been one of those strange old days. Who was in doubt that I was going to finish over goal today? I'll tell you what's funny is that for people who have been on the Day Trade with Tony course, they're in the Discord, they won't be surprised at this, because me going red to green is kind of a common occurrence now. And finishing over goal when it looked like all was lost is also a common occurrence. So, look, this is nothing new for me. But it's bloody exhausting, guys. Don't do this. Don't be sat at your desk all day. Once you get to goal, get out. I swear to you, it's going to be better for your mental health. Fantastic, Fuzzy. You are absolutely rocking it. Well done. Yeah, we know what you mean. Yesterday is in previous, the last trading day. You're rocking it, buddy. Absolutely rocking it. Well done. Proud of you. Where do I start with today's trade recap? The trade recap's going to go on for like 4 hours. That's everybody's biggest failure there, Fuzzy, is sizing is the biggest problem that people have. When it comes to trading, sizing is the biggest problem. The best advice I can give you, and I don't give advice because I'm not a financial advisor, but if I was, and I was to give you some trading advice, don't care what your ambitions are, 2 things I would say to you. The best advice I would give you in life is slow down, okay? It was given to me early in my management career. I was quite impulsive in my decision making, and slow down is a big thing, okay? So slow down. But when it comes to trading specific, it's size down. Don't be going in full size every time. Size up, scale in. So size down, trade smaller, look for smaller gains, base hits. The big ones will come in time. But in the meantime, protect your equity by trading small and make incremental gains. I showed you over the last couple of months what actually the goal was 5% incremental gains daily. As it transpired, we did just over 7% daily over the course of the challenge on average. And we went from a $2,500 account in a little over 10 weeks, over 12 weeks or whatever it was, to a $32,000 account. So it's like $29,500 worth of profit in a little over 2.5 months is what it was. So size down. Do not swing for the fences with every trade. Just trade small. It's much better. And if you trade small, you're less likely to get emotionally invested in the trade. And what I mean by that is your emotions are less likely to cloud your judgment from a discipline, from a strategy point of view, and you're more likely to trade it as according to your plan. So yeah. How am I feeling now? Well, trading live all day. I'm not going to keep doing it. It's just I just can't do it. There's no, and I wouldn't advise everybody doing it. But what I might do is 2 or 3 days a week. I'll do the full day. Just even if I'm not trading, I'll come on here and I'll just talk waffle about the markets and trading in general. Spot some of the patterns and call them out, and you know, etc. etc. I've no problems doing that, but right now it is exhausting. You've seen what me doing that. The problem is if I'm sat here all day, I'll trade. I don't feel comfortable doing nothing, so I'll end up over trading, and that's what I've done today. That's been my biggest problem today. I've over traded. Now it's actually worked out not too bad. I'll be over $6,000 net, so I'm over goal. But I've overtraded today. I'm definitely guilty of overtrading today. There's no doubt about that in my mind. So 18 trades. I think you've overtraded as well, Fuzzy, but it's gone for you, so fair play to you. Look, the size of your buying power, Jaquinia, the equity that you put into your trade is not so. It's not as relevant, particularly with a small account. It's not as relevant as how much you're risking. Yeah, we're all guilty of overtrading. Okay, so it's not as relevant as how much you're risking. A lot of people have got a 5-minute double top here on this one. If you look at this on the 5-minute. Oh, there you go, M pattern. So it's this looks like it's the back end of the move, so I'm done with this one. But what I was saying is what's relevant is what you're risking. You should be risking no more than 3% of your equity position. Now you can put all of your equity. If you are putting more than your equity position, if you're in a margin account, the likelihood is you're going to use the leverage, in which case you're putting more than your full equity into a position. But it doesn't mean you're risking your full equity. A lot of people don't understand that concept. So let me just clarify that. So let's just say you've got a $5,000 account and you're getting 6 times leverage because it's a margin account. That gives you $30,000 worth of buying power. Now you might buy, for example, you might be trading GFAI here, which is Guard Force AI. It's a $20 stock. So you might buy 1,000 shares on that $5,000 account position. You're not using up your whole buying power, but you might just buy 20,000 shares, so you've got $20,000 worth of equity position in there, which is more than what your actual equity holding in the account is because of the leverage. But you're not going to risk $20,000. So if you take a trade and it goes against you, when you sell, you buy it, you bought $20,000 worth of stock, but when you sell, there's still value in what you're selling. So it's the balance between the two is the risk that you're making. So you might risk, on this case, you might risk a dollar. You'll buy 1,000, you might say you buy 1,000 shares of a $20 stock, you've got a $5,000 account, so you're risking, at that particular point, you're risking 20% of your equity. Does that make sense? because you're risking $1 on 1,000 shares, so you're risking $1,000. You've got a $5,000 account, so you're risking 20% of your equity position, which is too much. So you work backwards on that, and you say, okay, well, if I want to risk 3% of my equity position, it's $150. So if I want to risk $1, I need to be taking 150 shares. So that's how you work backwards. Is that if your risk on the trade is $1 to the downside, i.e. you take into account the spreads, you take into account the average true range, and you're saying, okay, I'm going to give this $1 to make $1.50 or to make $2 per share, then I don't want to risk more than $150 or $250 or whatever it is, but $150 is 3% of your equity position on a $5,000 account. So I don't want to risk more than $150. So the maximum share size I'm going to take based on that risk level is 150 shares. Now, how much does it have to move to me to make 300 shares? $2. Could this move $2 in across the course of the day? But hell yeah. It's moved up today from like $8 a share up to $21. So the risk versus reward on this is actually quite good. Cheers for that. Thanks, Dan. I knew you'd understand it. So the trading the momentum is, so what you're looking for is you're looking for key areas, what they call supply and demand zones, what I like to call support and resistance. But you're looking for key areas. So for example, this last trade here, we started to get the move up, we got the pullback, then we got another, and I'm like, okay, well, let me just have a quick look. 1980, it's tapped it 3 times, but also it's tapped it here. So if I just put this horizontal here, I didn't draw this on the line, I just kind of eyeballed it. So you've got 3 times this, it's tapped it here. It's tapped it here as well. It's tapped it here as well. Where else? It kind of almost got up there here on this move up here. So that's a clear resistance level, significant level. So if it breaks out above that, that's your time to get in. For the break of the whole dollar of $20. And then when it breaks $20, you also want to see that the volume's coming in. You get an increase in volume. You can see there's a clear increase in volume as it breaks that historic resistance level that we've got here. You get the increase in volume. Of course, that kicks on and you get the breakthrough. That was able for me to take some profits quick, then ride the rest up, put a stop in place, and then get stopped out on its way back. So that's essentially how I traded that one. It's not so much momentum, it's recognizing where the demand zones are, the supply and demand zones. So as we break through, if it gets rejected, you're not getting in. So you know full well that there's an area there that historically is significant. So as we break past that and you get the increase in volume, you more often than not every time, but more often than not, you're going to get a breakout in your favor. So, and that's the thing here. That's the difference between gambling and just chasing momentum regardless, and actually putting the odds in your favor. Is you wait for the right breakouts. You wait for the time that it's breaking key levels with good volume, and then you've got a higher percentage chance of it getting continuation and going in your favor. You've seen me get faked out a couple of times. And that's okay. You're going to get faked out a couple of times. You're going to be wrong. When I get in a trade and I look to do something like this, probably, well, I know exactly how much it is. It's 1 in every 4 doesn't go my way. So the fact that I'm 75% accurate in terms of profitable trades, the odds are stacked in my favor to be profitable. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, just get yourself over to YouTube and watch the first lesson on my course, which is the introduction to trading, and it will open your eyes a little bit and introduce you to do exactly what it says on the tin, introduce you to the world of day trading. So what time are we on? Oh, we've got 20 minutes left. I thought we were way over. DWAC, is it Trump Day? It looks like it's Trump Day. DWAC is coming up now. What's going on with DWAC? Let me just find out. Has there been any news on Mr. Trump and his indictment? There you go. So, DWSC shares are trading higher after Trump reportedly raised over $5 million following news of his indictment. It boggles the mind. It really does. It boggles the mind. How he's grifting the way he is and getting away with it, it boggles the mind. If you're a Trump supporter, no shade on you, but I mean, this guy is now facing criminal charges and he's getting his supporters to pay his legal bills. Go figure. Mind blown. I mean, this remind me how this multi-billionaire, by his own admission, this multi-billionaire can't afford to pay his own legal bills. So, no, you look for confirmation. You don't put your order above the breakout. This is so rather than put so if I go back to where was it that I just did it? So I'll just talk you through this again. So you've got this key resistance level here. If you put your you're looking for multiple confirmations, okay? So if you put your order slightly above, which I did last week, to be fair, and it went against me. And this is a perfect time to explain why it went against me, okay? So you put your order slightly above the breakout level. The likelihood is, A, you're going to get filled, but you're going to get slippage. Because if you're placing the order, it's either going to go blow past you, if it goes with any kind of volatility, or if it's a market order, market trigger order or a stop buy order, then you're going to get slippage on its way up. So that's not a problem, provided you're willing to take profits quickly. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, if you put it just above there and you don't get the confirmation from the volume, if you just get a little bit of a small break and you get faked out, it's going to trigger your stop and then pull back, and you're then in the hole. So what you want to be looking for is, before you go in there, as it breaks that level, you want to be watching the volume come in. You want to be watching the level 2 to make sure that you're not running from the frying pan to the fire and walking into another seller wall at, let's say, 20, the full dollar of $20. You might look at the ticker tape, the time and sales tape. You're looking at the color of the predominant color on the time and sales tape. If it's green, then the predominant action is actually happening, is buyers coming in as opposed to sellers. If it's red, then there's a lot of sellers coming in terms of that increasing volume. If it's white, then it's in between and it's kind of more neutral kind of thing. So you look at the time and sales tape. You take a good look at the color, predominant color on the time and sales. You're watching your level 2 for any potential obstacles to prevent you breaking out and getting that continuation, and you're looking for that volume to come in. So it's not just put your order above a certain level and hope that it breaks above there. There's a number of different things that you look for. Yeah, of course he is. And any news coverage is good news coverage. That's what they say, isn't it, in show business? No such thing as bad press. Let's face it, he's more of a show business person than a politician. Right. Bullfrog AI now breaking out. Oh, halted. When did this halt? This should be resuming. This halted 6 minutes ago. So this is probably going to halt into the close. That's Bullfrog AI. It's a recent IPO from, I think it was beginning of February. How would I advise someone with low capital to become successful? Patience, first and foremost. Patience and discipline. If you've got low capital and you want to try day trading, my first bit of advice is don't, because the likelihood is you're going to lose it. So practice in a simulator, get good in a simulator to you won't have the emotions involved if you're trading in a simulator that you would with a live account. However, when it comes to trading with a live account, you don't want to be trading with anything that you can't afford to trade. So don't put next month's rent money on it or next month's mortgage. It's just not going to work. And when you do fund your first live account, trade small. Don't go in with big size, because if you go in with big size, you're going to get emotionally invested in the trade. And if you start trading on emotion, you're going to lose money. So you need to trade with a logical approach and disciplined approach to the price action. You don't want to be trading on emotions. That's what I would advise for someone with a low capital, with a small account. Trade small. You don't want to be risky. Like I say, 3% of your equity. So on a $5,000 account, which is considered a small account, you don't want to be risking more than 150 bucks. You want to be looking for 5%, which is 250 bucks. So if you can get more than that, great. But you're cutting your position every single day. If you get into a position where you've lost 150 bucks, you cut it back. Now, if you're losing 150 bucks every single day, then there's a reason for that, and the likely reason is you're trading too big. And what I mean by it, going back to what I was saying earlier, is if you're trading Bullfrog AI here, which is halted right now, it's a $4 stock. So if you want to risk 150 bucks, now you've got a 10-cent average true range. Let's just say that the spreads are a penny, okay? So we're looking at the average true range. So you're risking 10 cents. So you want to be putting your stop at least 10 cents from where your entry is. So let's say it's a $4 stock, you're buying it at $4 and you're risking 10 cents. So you're going to get out at $3.90. Okay? So you're risking 10 cents. Now you don't want to be risking more than $150. So on 10 cents, $150, it works out like, what's that? 1,500 bucks or something? 1,500 bucks. 1,500 shares. So based on a 10-cent risk, you can't be taking more than 1,500 shares. Now, how much is 1,500 shares going to cost you with on a $4 stock? It's going to cost you $6,000. So you've got a $5,000 account. You're going to eat into some leverage. So you're going to need leverage in order to be able to buy 1,500 shares of a $4 stock on a $5,000 account. And if you do that, you don't want to be, you're cutting it 10 cents. If it pulls back 10 cents, you're cutting it and you've lost 150 bucks. So you by doing that, and if you don't want to be doing, if it's 10 cents there, then you might say, okay, well, I don't want to risk a full 10 cents, or yeah, I want to risk a full 10 cents, but I don't want to risk a full $150 on one trade because that's my max loss on the debt. So maybe it's 75. So instead of going in with 1,500 shares, you'll go in with 750 shares. You might start off with 500 shares. You take 500 shares and it moves 10 cents in your favor, then you made 50 bucks. If it moves 10 cents against you, you've lost 50 bucks. So you trade small. Oh, cash flow. You don't know the half of it, buddy. You don't know the half of it. Over gold today. I've been over gold about 4 times now and giving it back 3 times. So yeah, it's been a strange day's trading. So yeah, I think this is halted into the close now because it's 10 minutes have gone past. This is halted into the close, I think. Well, let's see what else is taking off. Big Bear looks like it's taking off. Big Bear's up at 316s now, breaking high of day. That's the new high of day on Big Bear. Three 17s, 318s. Well, let me just have a quick look at the calendar. So let's go back to the laptops whilst we're pretty much done for the day now. So let's go back to the laptop screen, and as you can see here, so let's look at the calendar. Okay, so after market close, we've got three Zella, Recipio, and Green Lane Holdings have got earnings this evening. That's it. So that's all we've got for earnings. Let's have a quick look at the IPOs that happened today. Just the one, MWG. We caught that. We lost money on it, and it's not going to go your way every day. So I'm kind of kicking myself with MWG because it's my own fault. I should have been at least, well, the worst case scenario on that is break even, but I should have actually made money on that instead of giving back when I was over about 2.5k up and giving back 11, so I finished 9 grand up on MWG. Not good. What am I going to do? Well, that's it. So that's Benzinga, and that's me done for the day, I think. Okay, so I think I'm done for today. I think I'm done now. I'll be back at it tomorrow. You know yourself, same place, same time. I won't be doing a full day tomorrow. It's too, I'm just not used to it. That's probably what it is. So what I'll do is I'll do the trading pre-market 90 minutes, 2 hours after the bell, maybe. We'll see how I get on, and take a break, and then maybe come back for power hour. But I won't be doing a full day like I've done today. And BBAI is a lovely double bottom there off the 200 moving average. I move up, so didn't even see that, but it's there. But yeah, we'll be import these trades into TraderView. I'll record a trade recap. God, that's going to take some time. Do some edits with the recording of the trades, and I will see you all tomorrow, 8:30 market time. That's 1:30 p.m. my time, Irish summertime. So if you want to come and do it all again with me tomorrow, I'd appreciate that. And in the meantime, enjoy your evening, afternoon, night, whatever, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take it easy, and we'll hopefully have another profitable day tomorrow. All the best.